Welcome, friends. Let's go. Good morning, Stock Pirates, coming at you live, 6:16 a.m. West Coast USA. It's gonna be wild today. If you toughed it out yesterday, you're doing a great job. Pat yourself on the back. It's not easy market trading. For the crew, make sure you check out the weekend member update from last weekend. If you haven't seen it yet, important, bigger, much bigger things going on than just our favorite Wall Street bet stocks. It's a market crash. There's a market crash. Hey Joseph, no thanks in the chat. Hey, congratulations, I'll send you a free month trial, Joseph. All you gotta do is send me an email. Thanks for your interest in our crew. The sign up links, patreon.com/Denwo trading, but give you a free trial. Wanna get some more cool, nice people in there. Let's check the Dixie, the dollar. Oh my goodness, it's pumping. It's bouncing, not ideal. We don't like that. Please go down today, dollar. Come on. Come on, man. This is nonsense. Maybe when the bell hits. But meanwhile, what a coincidence! BlackBerry news. Visteon, BlackBerry expand partnership to drive deployment of digital cockpit solutions. What the heck does that mean? They're collaborating. Collaboration will focus on next-gen digital instrument clusters, infotainment systems, and telematics solutions for global automakers. BlackBerry's getting deep in the EV sector. Cybersecurity, electric vehicles. BlackBerry. Sounds very... Part of the multi-year agreement, Visteon will use a range of BlackBerry QNX software and services to build next-gen digital consolidated cockpits, including infotainment systems, digital instrument cluster. We already got that. The strategic agreement is the most recent milestone in the collab between the two companies. Past achievements include the 2017 announcement saw Visteon select BlackBerry's safety certified QNX platform for instrument clusters 1.0 software for a digital instrument cluster project. The company won with a major Chinese OEM. It's all good stuff. That's all you need to know. Forget phones, forget hardware. We're going for safety in the EVs. Now, there's been a lot of Tesla fun. The most recent chatter about Tesla is negative, talking about accidents, self-driving vehicles not being up to the part to the task. So that's really big news if you're getting a good company like BlackBerry developing the software. Good news for BlackBerry, that is, not for Tesla. Alright, let's dive into pre-market. But not before our shoutouts. Native, Eastside, Dog Park, Tom K, Robert, Edwin Cart, Like Natsu, Corey, Josh Kobe, Yohizi, Nerdy Dirk, Hornet, Stock Wizard, Joseph No Thanks, Casey Lee. Huh? Oh, very cool, Joseph No Thanks. Said, oh wow, I appreciate that. This is my first time joining the stream. My friend recommended I check it out. Very cool. Who's your friend? Let us know who your friend is. Welcome. We'll have a chill morning, if possible. Dolly Parton, Jeff, Evil Toro, Scott Griggs, Tech, Joey Biggs, Just Revenant, Salit, Eastside, Michael Carter, Tyler, y'all get your gold star of attendance. Your gold triangle of attendance. Kelly, John Dragomir, Letty Fortune, Beatles. Whoa, there's a lot of pre-market greens. I'm just seeing it now for the first time with you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot of green in the pre-market, even with the dollar going up right now. Probably because everything tanked. There was too much red yesterday. Not everything deserved to get the hammer yesterday, but it happened nonetheless. I would say that things like Sphere 3D yesterday didn't exactly deserve to go red. Well, it's Closed the day at 5.99, 1 penny under that psychological 6 number. Now it's 6.09. Just gonna start with a bang. X marks the spot. Oh yeah, X marks the spot. Shoot GD. Getting good again. It's been flat, relatively flat for a whole few weeks. Minus this one pump. Relatively flat all of September. Most of September. So this is good. It is great. We're getting a fresh breakout after an awkward day yesterday. So part of the awkwardness of the markets yesterday was some things were red, some things were flat. Only a few things were green. It didn't add up. It was almost like a BS day on the charts. It didn't make sense. But it happened anyway, so it's hinting at panic in the markets. There's a lot of uncertainty and confusion, doubts about the entire markets space right now. Entire stock market. Where there's not FUD, crypto. No FUD on crypto. $50,000 and $50K. Goodness, it's like that bounce. Tried to blast off a few shots. Yeah, the adrenaline going. It's at the top of our bull box. Holy cow. Yeah, so no wonder altcoins are blowing up. Funny enough, the one coin. So yesterday, first thing, when I popped on camera, Gen X Gamer pops in. Denwo, I think Shiba Inu coin's looking pretty decent. We took a peek at it. It's gone straight fucking up ever since yesterday morning. Excuse my language. I think it's appropriate for this bump. It's up over 100% in one day. So I was like, you know, it looks bullish on the chart. It's not bad on the chart. I just personally don't dig the long-term fundamentals there because there aren't really any long-term fundamentals. But there you go. It's tradable nonetheless. It's as crypto's pumping. As crypto's popping, Shiba Inu coin gonna be mooning too. Alright, it's ridiculous, but here it is, it's happening. Crypto's just lit right now. FOMO's kicking in. Target's way up here for now, which is 0.00003 would be the target right now. So it's not even quite there yet. Still looking to potentially go another 90% higher from here before hitting real resistance. Be careful with that though. There's other good opportunities, altcoins with good potential. Not financial advice. Not financial advisor for entertainment only. Yeah, I wouldn't touch that, but it bodes well for the other altcoins. About Vitor. Vitor's probably popping. It is. Look at Vitor go. If Shiba's crushing it, other altcoins looking to follow suit. So from the bottom, from our magic number, 0.0077, some folks bought the dip down there. It's already up a respectable 35% or more on Vitor from the bottom of our giant magic chart. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Best of luck. What other trades today? Market's about to open. I hope you're all doing well. Having a great morning so far. Let's keep it that way. Alright, so that's lit. And our swing trades right on track. Shifter D going well. Shifter D's the new AMC. What? What? Who said that? That's the word on the street. Alright, here we go. Fuck it off. That's in those seatbelts. Mercury, certain things with a bang. PROG, no screen on the day. We're getting a bounce potentially on PROG here. Remember yesterday, lots of hard dips. There's bad news on this. Got the hammer. Dropped 35% in a matter of minutes. Prevented. Some of you are still holding it, I believe, so what's the deal now? If it continues to go green off this $1.50 area, we're looking at recovering back up to $2. Hopefully just by today, this afternoon. But if it continues below 150 again, short-term retracement could go as low as $1. It's a big move. This thing's moving fast. All the way up at 2 at the top area, $1.50 midway, $1 at the bottom support. It's a big move. Either way, whether it continues from here or if it dips to $1 first and then bounces, either way, it's potentially gonna play out to a nice scalp there at some point soon. So we're trying to find the next bounce spot if able to, because we're taking it one section at a time. We got our first move right there, we got our second right there, so we're looking for that third one. It is popular right now. I don't think it's quite done yet. We still have our target up at 350 all the way up here, 130% higher. Green alert. That's how far it could go on this next push up. A whole 100%, and that could happen by Friday if things get spicy, things get exciting on it. So it's still actually on track, on its way to 350 at the moment, but short term we might get that one last dip down to $1 there if it drops under that line again this morning. But right now it's starting one of the most green on the day on our watch list. 8.5%. Take a quick peek at the dollar. It's starting awkward on the Dixie chart here after an awkward day yesterday on it. This is not where we want it. We want to be in this red zone down below, making us feel more comfortable about our scalp day trades. But the way it's looking, it's pretty bullish at the moment, so that's awkward. It's opening up here instead of down below. So we're just gonna hope for the best, expect the worst on the dollar today. It could be kind of rough if it goes up for this first little bit here. Potentially one small push up and then some dips later in the day, which would help our stocks go. The point is, the important part here on dollar right now, it's not where we want it, but it can go red from here. It is struggling, it's battling over the spot. hopefully it just rolls right over and goes red now that the market's open. Otherwise, it's gonna be a lot of chop like yesterday throughout the morning. So we'll check on that in a bit again. Sphere 3D above 6. Wish hot beverage. Absolute hot beverage on Wish. Let's check it out. Yeah. We got reports. It's at $4. Dub 7s. That's exactly where we wanted it. Oh my goodness, we're getting it. Today's the day. Wish hot bevy. What an entry. Here's a giant coffee cup. Blue. Dunkin' those donuts. Morning, Becky Patterhound. Well said, David Adams. He goes, I have zero faith in Shiba coin. It's the definition of a shit coin, but no reason not to throw a couple hundred in it. Oh, that's funny. That basically is the way to be trading that thing. It's like, you know, I don't really want to risk $1,000, $10,000 on Shiba coin, but yeah, if you like it, 100's not. Probably not gonna break the bank, and that might pay off to big multiples in 10 years from now. That's the goal. It's not. I didn't even do it. I didn't even care enough. Whatever. It's a good idea. I agree. There's almost like no reason not to do it with a small position, but there's lots of stuff like that. It's wild. It's not the only thing that's even like that. Wish is bouncing for 475. Who's buying all the Wish? Which one of you pirates is scooping up all the dip on Wish? There it goes. It's not staying down there very long. What the fuck? It's straight down again. We caught him. My goodness. Get it while it's hot. It's not looking to stay down in our coffee cup very long on Wish, so we got some nice continuation today, like on Sphere 3D and stuff. Starting out green, but Wish is the total opposite. Today's the day where it's at the lowest it's ever been, ever. Let's see how far it is from the top. Full 85%. That's the complete full retracement. Usually things that bottom out lately, we're seeing them go down 85%, maybe 90%, maybe 95% at most. But 85 to 95% from the tops is where we're getting nice bounces lately. So that matches up. It's all adding up. There's probably some bullish divergence maintaining. So even with this hard downtrend, right, we got lower lows while we're still holding higher lows on the RSI, on the indicators. So that's what we're going for as long as this is maintaining here. Here's the breakdown, the bear trap, the hot beverage right now. Nerdy dorks going in. Tom K. Nice. Stock pirates. Firing the cannons. Fire! Oh, we picked our heads. They're taking on water. Oh shit. We might have hit the moon boys on accident. I think the cannon went right over the hedges and hit the moon boys ship. They're falling overboard. All the moon boys are treading water. Panic selling their Wish. We're scooping it up out of the ocean, scooping the treasure out. Floating around their crashed ship, their wrecked ship. 483. It has absolutely been bouncing. I'm gonna be impressed if it doesn't even go any lower than that. That was it. Like, was that the dip? That was it? For 1 minute? Just tiny red candle? My goodness. It's almost green on the day. Sphere 3D, 2% green! I told you it was looking better and better. X marks that spot. It's going for 650 at least. Today, Sphere 3D. It's going for a 10% day. How's that? It's about time. Breakout over 6. It's 620. We've been waiting for this. It got interesting back here when it went 25% in one day last week. That's the potential. Can go 25% today, or just over the rest of the week, up to $7.50. Local top, next resistance. We're really going for 750 there just for now. And there's huge targets. If you don't know, it's the reason we like this one for long term. The technicals on the chart, very big targets. However, wait a second. Something distracted me. Wish is green on the day. Wish is fucking green. Oh my goodness. Was that the dip? That was it? It's green on the day. Under getting stop wanted right there. Yikes. What an entry. We've been planning, waiting for this entry on Wish. Got it. That's it. Might go green all day. Close the day over 5 now and never go back down there ever again. Chat's distracting me. What are you talking about, Becky? $2 ride? Is it ride legit $2 right now? No, okay. I think chat's talking about some analyst targets or some shit. For a second I thought chat was trying to say ride was at $2 right now. I was about to flip my lid. If ride was $2 right now, that's the only chart we would watch all day. If ride was starting the day down here at $2, I would go AFK, go buy some ride and stare at the 5-minute ride chart all day long. Cause that would be insane entry. But it's not. It's down. It's not $2. Where is it? It's right at our support line. Right at our spot. Guys, I scribbled all this shit yesterday. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. I scribbled all this yesterday before the price came down here. This is what we were ready for. It's exactly where we want it. One more chance to get in. Did you see me draw this right now? No, I drew this yesterday before the price came down here. For this exact reason, that's where it is. It's looking to go green from here. I would be loading up on that if I was trading that like exclusively or something. If somebody's just been playing the swings on ride overnight, we've been waiting for that next leg up to $10, I'd be loading up right there. Because now when it goes to $10, it's gonna be 100% from here. The lower it dips like that, the bigger our targets are. The bigger our targets become. What's that? Oh shit, that's the ride. The ride train leaving the station. Well, we were trying to have a chill morning, but look at this dip. In 2 days, going way lower than it ever deserved to. 40% market FUD. Whales are freaking out the paper hands. Hello, yes. News station, CNBC, Fox News. Spread the FUD. Release the hit pieces on Ride. I wanna buy the dip. That's what the hedges are saying. Ride's going to the moon. We need it to get in. Oh fuck. Panic. Cause panic so all the whales can get in. Before it goes up for real. It's just a teaser. It's a teaser for what's to come next year on Ride. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun one. It's like the ultimate example of market FUD panic. Over and over getting trash talked by every news station. Almost like it's coordinated or something. Yeah, they probably wrote all those articles beforehand. And they're just ready to cause panic, so. Jim Cramer, Mad Money Jim Cramer, has admitted that he's done stuff like that before. That it's a common practice in the hedge funds when they're shorting stocks. I've heard him say it. I've heard him talk about it. It's on our members' videos. It's hard to find. He doesn't want you to know that. He looks like a complete and utter mean person. Bad person. I'm pretty sure it's this one. When I was wearing my hood. If you click on the pinned videos, go all the way down. Bottom area. It was one of the first weekend updates in March. Check that out if you haven't seen it. It's all about Cramer talking about how they trick the media, causing panic in the markets. So he's been on camera saying stuff like that, admitting to market manipulation. This is a prime example of that. Part of the reason why we like crypto, why we're bullish on crypto, alright? Wish 1% green. Get it while it's hot, under 5. If it closes over 5 today, it might not go back down. Oh, he was on, no, he did know he was on camera. It was an interview, but it was like 30 years ago. It's a very old video. It's like 30, 20 years ago, and I guess it wasn't that big of a deal to say stuff like that back then, because mainstream people didn't care about it. Retail investors didn't care about manipulation as much back then. So he was more blatant about it, but now if you try and find that clip, it's very difficult to find. It's being hidden, they're removing it from all the websites and stuff. Sphere 3D, 620. Solid 3.5% green there. So we got a little bit of everything. Good, bad, like hot bevies, on Ride, on Wish, on ZOM. There's more. But ride and wish, super hot, crazy entries right now. You gotta be brave. Our pirates are brave. You gotta be brave to succeed in the markets right now. Yeah, Stock Wizard, he was confessing his sins. Pretty much, yeah, he didn't think it was, he knew it was on TV, but he thought it was just gonna be like posted one and done. The episode, the interview, little did he know a recording of it survived. Still being passed around. Oh, we will. We will, my friend. And AKBs, metamaterial, we're getting there. Perhaps, and I know how it is, but perhaps you're failing to realize how hot of a bevy this is on Wish right here. It's almost like, who cares what those other things are doing today? I know we all care, but like, do you realize how hot this entry is on Wish right now? Because it could go back to $10 just next week. Say a week from now. 100%, 200%, short term. Let's look at the midterm, long term. 500%. If it goes to an all-time high next year, it can be a 10x chart. From here, it can go from 5 to 50. It's not every day we get these kind of entries. That's all I'm saying. So I want to make sure you realize how the timing on this, crucial timing. We watched it going down all day yesterday, waiting for this right now, waiting for this dip right now. Took all day going down, then opening that one last step down, puts a whole 25% on that short-term dip. Right at our magic number, we were pennies away. We're 2 pennies off. It bounced from 475. Our number was 477. It doesn't get any better than that. We can only hope it would go lower to like 450, but it's not looking like it's going to. It can go right above 5 and close green. It's green on the day already. It's crazy. So that's big right now. That's super relevant. Huge development. So that's the goal for today on Wish. Close over 5 after a huge shakeout. Hey Angelina. Thanks for asking. Right. We're gonna keep drawing the names. This is Wish. WISH. It's a popular one. Essentially a Wall Street debt stock. Alright, here you go. Quick DD on it. Wish is an American online e-commerce platform that facilitates transactions between sellers and buyers. And they have a lot of revenue, $2 billion in revenue. So it's a big, successful company. And it's very undervalued, technically speaking, on the chart. We started charting it probably 2-3 months ago when it was around $10. I remember charting it at $10. Now it's $5. There was hype about it back then. So it's very low right now. considering the history of this chart. Lowest it's ever been. Truly, it's been on a downtrend all year long. Here's the January, February squeeze, Wall Street bet hype. It did have a bit of a push back then, but as soon as that dried up, it's been down all year. Whole year long, going to the very end of the year. Looking for a recovery. 2022. Sphere 3D keeps crushing it. It's up 4.5% now. X marks the spot. Alright, let's keep cruising. What else we got? We're just getting started. We only checked out a couple things and they're already popping. Ride's bouncing. My goodness, Ride is bouncing as well. So it's not just Wish on that hot beverage going green already. It's also a Ride starting. Don't be fooled by small red yesterday. As bullish as ever right now. It's more bullish than it was back here. That's what's hard to understand. People think it's more bullish up here because it's going up. That's actually more bearish because it's trying to go through the resistance. So the bears are in control up there actually. The bulls are actually in control down here at the support. Looking good. Looking amazing. Stay calm, hold strong. You know the motto. It's not gonna change. Not till next year anyway. These cycles are gonna last some time. These are such big shifts, such big movements. That it's fucking around this whole $5, $6, $7 area for a whole month or two. Just so it can decide that it wants to go up next year. So it's not even really, we're not trying to overdo these areas. There's no need to overplay these areas on your scalps. Buying, selling, clicking buttons all day long. It doesn't make sense. We're going for those bigger moves later. We're going for hundreds percents on it later. So from down here, the targets are ridiculous. That's why we always like the $5 entry on Ride from the very beginning. Because it can go to $50 next year, so it's another 10x potential push there. Bull run from $5 to $50, just like Wish. Sweet. So now that everyone understands what's going on with those, Wish is 2% green on the day. It's almost $5. We need to check our others. There's a lot of green. BTBT, what the? It's going now. We got BTBT breakout. Surprise. Surprise. Before we look at ACB or other midterm, long-term charts, BTBT, surprise! It's up 20% on the morning. That's why we've been bullish on it. Look at our projection. Is there any confusion? Let me know if you have any questions about this giant arrow pointing straight up on the chart. Should be pretty straightforward. Boom, 170% target. Epitree. I was hoping to have a chill morning. I guess not. This is intense stuff going on. BTBT's been waiting to do this. We're getting it. That's solid. I like that. Sorry, smashing $9 psychological. So what's next? 10 round number. That's our resistance. It's green trend line on Bit Digital. Goes over that today. oh my goodness, it might have a 50% kind of a day. We love when one of our charts goes 50% in one day. So it might not stop at 20%. That's just getting started. Almost kicking in. That's why we like the moon boy. See, we don't want them to get completely scared out of markets. That's the only problem with the crashing charts. Alright, I'm gonna comment on that real quick. So, S&P obviously has been extremely bearish ever since our trap. The trap of all traps. The mega bull trap. Or upside down coffee cup. Silly goose! You can't hold coffee in a cup that's upside down. Gravity doesn't work that way. It's gonna spill right out. There's all the panic reflected on the charts. So, what's the problem? The only concern really is moon boys are getting absolutely annihilated because they don't know what to do about this stuff. They're clueless, so they're just going long on any stupid thing. They're buying the dips on all the wrong things. It's not a good strategy if you don't know what's a hot beverage. Yeah, headstock, they're probably buying the Sears dip down 80%. Moon boys are buying all the dips on all the wrong things. They're getting in on Sears. They're probably loading up all the dips on Bed Bath & Beyond. And it's only halfway. Oh, this was a beautiful chart. Because we called it months in advance. And never even looked at it ever again. We drew it out real quick for like 1 minute one day months ago. BBBY, Bed Bath & Beyond. And all of a sudden yesterday in the chat someone was like, hey, thanks for that BBBY chart months ago. It was spot on. So it's only halfway there even. They're probably, moon boys are going long on dips like this thinking it's gonna bounce. Be careful, it doesn't look like it's at the bottom yet. So the only concern, the only really bad thing is people are getting completely shaken out of the markets on stuff like this. So if they went all in and they lost all their money in 1 week, they might not ever trade again. And that's kind of the hedgies plan right now. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to cause max pain, the most amount of pain to the retail investors and traders. So they know people are buying the dip and they're gonna hammer it down again. Like, it's buying the dip only works if the chart's bottomed out for real. How about this BTBT? Bounce? Why did it bounce? Because it was a dip from our entry zone, from our buy box in green. That was always our long-term support trampoline spot. So buying the dip on BTBT worked out real well. If anyone did that, they'd be up 45% already. And we definitely talking about it the whole time. I was very clear that every step of the way, like, yeah, it's bouncing real strong off that green box. So if you know when it's appropriate, then yeah, it's a solid strategy for the stock pirates. But Moon Boys are looking at the wrong chart, so it's not gonna work out on BBBY as well. Not gonna work out as well on Activision Blizzard. It's not gonna work out on purple puts. Purple's still pretty high up there, looking to dip a whole 50% lower for the bears. Purple bears. Whatever happened to BBIG? Big puts under 6. Sheesh. Just continued to lose value every week. Big puts still paying out. That can even continue down further here, 35%. Careful with stuff like that. My goodness, GameStop shred, huh? Let's check that out, because while we're talking about dips, if I'm gonna show you GameStop and AMC, we better get some more hype in the chat. We better get some more pirate emojis in the chat. Let's see the proof that you're pirates and not Moon Boys. I'll show you it. Dragon Mom. She says, "Give me the loot." There's the emojis. There's the flag. Raise the flag. We're going in for a pillaging. Battle stations. Captains blowing the battle horn. We're going in for a pillaging. Let's do this. GameStop 169. Breaking down 170. Every $10 is effectively a psychological on GameStop nowadays. I'm talking 207's the number, but that aside, everyone's watching 200, big round number. Well, it's really more relevant at 190. 190 is more important there. And then 180, and then 170. Every 10 numbers there. Every $10. So breaking below 170 is actually breaking below psychological in terms of the short term, because people are hoping it goes green from here, and then they see it go under 170 and they panic. Drives it lower and lower. So we have a downtrend right now. We do have a lower low, officially downtrend continuation on GME right here, right now. Lower lows coming through on the chart. That's a confirmed downtrend. Before, it was speculation. Maybe it'll continue down there. Will it continue down? Speculative. Now, confirmed downtrend. On the lows, confirmed downtrend on the highs, obviously. Lower highs up here. So we got lower highs, lower lows, confirmed downtrend. It's not looking good at the moment. It better have some bullish divergence there for the bulls, or else it's in big trouble, so that's all I'm gonna look for. If there's no bullish divergence, alright, there is, but it's short term. There is, on the 5 and 15 minute. So at least there's some bullish divergence, but it's that's just for the day. That might have played out already with the bounce right here. Boom, bullish divergence, it bounced. Is that enough to save it? Probably not. So, the only reasonable thing to do right here, the only reasonable way to play it, being patient, expecting the worst, hoping for the best, and that means different things to different traders. That's gonna mean different things to everyone. If you're holding it, then you're hoping that bullish divergence helps it out. I don't think it's enough right now, personally, in my opinion. But if you're long-term bullish, if you're diamond hands GME style, best case scenario, ideally, you hope it does dip like this so you could get in low for next year. Because we're playing for next year, so if you don't care what it does for the next few months, you're in great shape, because then you have opportunities. Then there are many different ways you could go about playing it over the next few months, rather than just making a willy-nilly entry or just continuing to accumulate and crossing your fingers. We're not trying to cross our fingers, we're letting the chart show us where it's trying to go. So it is very treacherous right here on the short term, just for today and the rest of the week. So we're going to assume it's going to continue this downtrend until it doesn't. Until it breaks out again from the resistance here. We gotta have some reservations there. And you might be thinking, well, Denwo, who cares about that little resistance? Doesn't mean shit. That's actually the giant magic triangle on the entire chart history. That's a valid trend line from the entire the whole year. This trend line is a trend line that's been valid all year. It's still valid. It's not a small trend line. It's not a minor resistance. It's the line in the sand. It's bullish above that yellow line. Bearish underneath. So let's assume it could get rough and be ready for that. I want to be ready for that so we can catch the bottom. I hope you try and find the bottom on the chart. Remember, the lower things dip right now, like Ride and Wish and everything, the lower they were to dip right now, the bigger targets we have later. So our target's not going to change up here. We're trying to get back to 500, all-time high, GME. Recovering the value from January, February squeeze. So look at that. It's technically, I would say, as a real trader, it's a real technical analyst, I would say that technically GameStop's been in a downtrend all year from 500. It's been trending down from 500 since January, February, with this yellow trend line on the long-term perspective. Technically, it's been in a bear market all year from 500. It's been bearish all year long. Surprise, I don't know. That's the truth of it. So it was just that one huge move and a couple nice swings along the way. It's not like it's been continued bullish the whole entire year or anything. There's just been nice bounces here and there and whatnot. So where it's at now, we want a hot baby because our target's still gonna be 500 either way for now, and it can go to $1,000 long term. That's one of my bigger targets on it right now. So there you go. Even Captain Denwo thinks GME can go to $1,000. I've said that from day fucking one, but Moon Boys think I'm bearish on it for some reason. Give me a lot of shit for my bearish charts, and it's like, we're not even bearish on it. We're just talking about a little dip. What's wrong with a little dip? We're liking, see how exciting it is with that Wish dip today? Wish going fucking green on that dip, 4 dub 7s. Now it's 4.9. We like these dips. We like these hot babies. That's good shit. The ride bounce from 5 is going green all day, all morning so far. We like these dips. What's wrong with a little dip? Why don't we want this to happen to GameStop again? Why don't we want to be able to buy the dip on AMC again? Beats me. I do. I don't know about anyone else there, but I would be a lot more interested in loading up on it if it had a nice dip first for next year. Alright, cool. I'm gonna assume AMC is the same way. I can pretty much call it before we even pull up the chart. AMC, same deal. It's been bearish for quite some time, ever since this fake out breakout, $52. We spotted it before it even happened. Our resistance was 52 back there exactly. And that's where it topped out. It broke down support trend line there. Very clear trend reversal to the downside. And it's clearly been going down ever since. So I don't know why there's like FOMO on AMC lately. It's not FOMO time. It's not even trending up right now technically. Okay. This is where it needs to get above for that breakout. It was exciting when it did for a couple of days there. It started to. It just didn't last for the long term. So we don't have that long term confirmed yet. Here's the US markets. It's struggling in the bearish box. It's in our red bear box. Here's our bear. Here's our level 10 elite bear. He's mean. He went right through his face and he munched it. He munched up all those shares up there. Big bear boss. Nah, it's in the same spot. Well, it's in the same fucking spot where it was a month ago. Let's be real. Let's be honest with ourselves. AMC hasn't moved in a month, really. I don't really have an update for you. I've been saying the same shit for 9 fucking months. Like, it's not gonna change overnight. It's always been the long-term chart. Tough love from the captain. Are you trying to learn how to trade and take advantage of the dips, or are you trying to bag hold it? I might just start calling them Moonboy bag holders from now. Because that's what you don't want to be. That's trying to avoid that. Take those profits if you're up big on something. It's well worth it so you don't get stuck in a flat trend for 3 months, 6 months. Yeah, there's been nice moves here and there. Epic bounces, whatnot, 180%, but it's right back where we were early August. So 2 months ago. And July, 3 months ago. Or longer. It's getting ridiculous. It's like the squeeze conspiracies lately. If I'm gonna check it out. I know our day trades are probably mooning right now, so you better be enjoying this. I hope that it's worthwhile. I hope you're enjoying this, because it doesn't help me at all. People don't want to hear this shit. I'm like the only one saying stuff like this. Talking about getting excited about scooping up a hot bevy on AMC. No one else is saying that because they know they're going to get a lot of lashback. They're going to get a lot of hate for that shit. So even if they think that, they're hesitant to even tell you that. So to demonstrate that the plan's always been the same, here's our trading view chart, March 11th. AMC was $10 when I posted this. Here was our $5 buy box in purple, giant magic triangle. What's happened to AMC this year? I'll show you. Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? That's our purple box that we drew out 9 fucking months ago. Here's where we took profits. Here's where it's testing long-term support. Critical area. Here's the fake out breakout last month. Hit 52. Came back down to the support. We're just in the same spot that's like always been. That's all. And I was checking out AMC Reddit for fun earlier. Well, if you recall, like the early TA on it, we used to check that out once in a while as an indication of how popular AMC was. We didn't even know quite how popular AMC was back then. GameStop was way more popular at the time. What's up, Garrett? Oh, I think he was just talking about getting out of a trade. I hope I'm not offending anyone. I'm not trying. That's not the goal. I'm just showing you that the long-term plans never changed. Yeah, I mean, we're still getting to all our other charts. Look how green they are. I showed you what you need to know already to make money. Sphere 3D, BT.
Wish, Ride, they've all made money today from when we looked at them. That's why I spent time on them in the first hour of the show. It's like, hey, these are looking to go green today. Here's your nice day trades. Yeah, it doesn't get much easier than that. I don't know, guys. I'm laying it all out there exactly like how it should be done. Sticking to the plan from 9 months ago, being consistent, being patient. That's all. That's why we don't chart AMC GameStop on the 5-minute chart all day, every day. And that was deeper than we really. Okay, if Garrett left because he's impatient about spamming a chart in the chat, then we're gonna take an intermission to shake out all the other impatient people. You can watch these fucking go green all day from this morning, like we talked about 2 hours ago. See, it gets me worked up because there's divisiveness about AMC. It's like either you're for it or against it. Well, no, everyone's for it. We just have, how's it gonna get there? Is it gonna go down then up, or is it gonna go up and down? It's not that big of a difference. Like, it's not really deserving of. Hey, if he wants a chart that bad, he can do a super chat, because I wasn't even reading the chat when I was saying all that, dropping that fire. That's how real it is. It's so important that I was ignoring the chat for like 5 minutes. How dare Denwo not check every single chat message every day and pull up every single chart that people spam. Like, come on, guys. What is this? Let's be mature. Grayscale Litecoin to the moon. We're moon boys on that one. We made all the wrong assumptions. Sorry, Garrett, bud, you're right. We made all the wrong assumptions. He was outside having a puff. Welcome back. Sorry, man. We're just shooting the shit, like it.
777.
Thanks so much, Jesse. Appreciate that very much. After dropping that fire. That's how I know you want to hear it. You're the real deal. We're just like picking apart the mentality, you know, the mindset behind the whole FOMO situation. Psychology of the markets. We're not exactly just charting, we are factoring in the psychology an awful lot as well. Thanks again, Jesse. Happy trading, everyone. Let's take 5. Let's go, Rico! Oh, fuck yeah. Now that's what I want to see. Rico Crater. He has let the haters walk the plank. He exited GameStop yesterday, of all times, even at a loss, to get gains from real trades that we talk about on the show. Do the man, Denwo. Cheers, Rico. Best of luck, man. BTBT's looking interesting. Grayscale Litecoin's always. It's a proper time to be readjusting things like that. You don't want to be taking a huge loss if you're exiting some of those long-term holds or whatnot, but sure, if you feel like you're missing out some of these banger charts. It's all good to have a little dry powder, get some practice on these trades. Because then you'll be better at, alright, well, if you never practice your trades with smaller positions as you're going along, how are you going to be able to know calling the top? Like, alright, you're holding AMC and then AMC goes to the moon next year, but how do you know it's the top? How do you know when to take profits if you don't practice it before that? So, there's valuable experience being built through all these things, all these crazy charts. Just hang in there, you're all doing awesome. I mean, look at all the green today. This is exactly what we were speculating yesterday about. Well, hey, lots of things are red yesterday. Maybe it's gonna be the reverse on Tuesday. Here we are, so everything's going smooth right now. We got a whole bunch of awesome charts to dive deeper into when we get back from our first intermission. Thanks for joining me, friends. Let's decompress from that psychology talk. ACB is cooking. Heroic canvas. Very nice. Yeah, there's tons of stuff going on. Sphere 2D. Lots of our favorites. This is the best part. Huge dips, huge bounces. Cool. I'm gonna just leave that BTBT over there, grayscale Litecoin on the right. Booming! Garrett must have been outside smoking up all the bears. Alright, great chat. Jumping back in the church. Arkansas. Tough love, but as much love comes from the best intentions. Why you always succeed, or at least learn invaluable life lessons. Money management's difficult. Life's expensive. It's hard to get ahead. Cheers, Joseph. No. Our one new viewer today. It's an awesome stream with a happy face. Yeah, Elgin GBT. That was interesting when I checked it out Saturday night. We may not have saved the chart. We was brainstorming about it. It sounds strange. GBT Global Blood Therapeutics, but it's therapeutics, that's why it's kind of medical thing, biomedical company. But it's been in a hard downtrend. That's what's interesting about it. Now, is it bottomed out here? Tough to say. It's starting to do things, starting to change. It could be. We're looking at this gap right here actually for short term, because there's a bullish target right now. So it might fill that gap short term, and that could set it up for a nice uptrend. And then we'd be more excited about it, more confident about that recovery. But at the moment, it's a bit premature. I'd say there's potential to bounce here, but it may go down even further. So we'd like to have some more validation about that. Otherwise, it can have that one last shakeout right before the earnings. We're getting closer and closer to all those early November earnings, only a month away. Those used to be far away, they weren't a big deal. It was like, oh, those earnings far away in the future, next year, end of the year. They're coming up next month. Lots of them are like November 4th, November 11th, not. So it could keep trending down for a couple more weeks going into that earnings, and then really bottom out and turn around. So it's premature, but it's green on the day. There's a possibility there. It's something to watch. Only really if you like it though. I don't think it has as big of targets as our other charts, right? We're talking a couple 100% to that all-time high area back in 2 years ago. A year or two. That is the all-time high up there, so you're going for a recovery, 2022, a few 100%, but maybe it's lower risk. It could be lower risk than some of the other plays because it's more mainstream type of company. It's not a Wall Street bet play. So it's nearing, it does appear that it's nearing the bottom at least. Cool, so ANY, Sphere 3D, and ACB Aurora Candidate. BTBT is doing its own thing where it's very intense movements today on Bit Digital because it hit that nice bottom support area. So it's been going insane. That's doing its own thing, but Sphere 3D and ACB are both super bullish on the long-term perspective. Even the midterm, even like 3 months out, 6 months out, we're talking about bigger targets on both of those. So I would anticipate by 2022, the turning of the new year, that ANY would be at a higher price than it is now, likely closer to $10 area, which would put it back here before it had some stupid news on it. These companies, tell me, it's a bit aggravating when essentially anytime one of our charts doubles in value and share price, the company announces some kind of dilution or they're selling. They're doing some stock splits or whatnot. They start announcing all these big dramatic events after their stock goes up double or triple in price lately. It's kind of aggravating to see that so frequently. So that's what happened back here, and I can't even remember what exactly they said, what kind of dilution it was. I think they sold some shares that the company owned directly for more capital, more liquidity, but so it's kind of a weird thing because that helps the company for the long term because they've continued to acquire Bitcoin mining machines. And we liked the chart before that was ever even announced. That's an important distinction there because well, truly, most people waited till that news was announced about them reverse merging with Griffin Mining. That's what it is. Alright, I'm gonna show you real quick if you don't know. We haven't talked about it in a while. Sphere 3D merger, Griffin and Sphere 3D. Company delivering containerization, virtualization, and data management solutions. Very technical stuff. Remember, I'm a computer scientist, so these are good buzzwords. They really are. This sounds better than that other one we were reading about. Well, honestly, it even sounds better than BlackBerry's little description there. So anyway, data management solutions, aka Bitcoin mining, announced Griffin Digital Mining, Bitcoin mining, entered into agreement plan of merger with the company, received its first batch of Pro Ant mining rigs, hardware. They've been actively purchasing and acquiring mining rigs. So that's part of why they needed some money back there or whatnot, I suppose. Keep buying some more rigs, which is good for long term, because that's what they're focusing on now. And the word's just starting to spread about it, so that's why it's retraced from there. So we're kind of ignoring that, almost as if it never even happened, and just focusing on the long-term uptrend. Because every month it's going green, month after month here. So we're looking just for continuation upwards into next month, and then the month to follow, and just a whole bull run on it, going well beyond $10 next year. So it's looking real good there, and no reason to be concerned about it, in my opinion. That's the kind of bullish fundamentals that get me excited. That's something that I would feel comfortable holding long term. So that's why it's one of our favorites lately, because of those bullish long term fundamentals, and it's pretty new, pretty recent in the grand scheme of things. That was only a couple months ago. Started booming. So it's really gone from about $3 to $6, 100% from last month. Could go from 6 to 12 next month, another 100%. Don't worry about the chops in between. We're looking up at $16 resistance as our first real swing target on it. So even from here, obviously that's nice, nice percentage there, but it really gets exciting when you're looking at the long-term targets. So it could go all the way up towards $40, and then you're looking at 500%. So depending where you got in, if people got in early enough, which they did in our crew, some of you got in under $3. So it can go over 10x. 1,200%. That's very identical to the Camber Energy targets we hit on our swing trade for CEI. going from 40 cents to $4. So we're talking about Sphere 3D from $3 to $30. Yeah, quarter four about the earnings, just to clarify that. So those earnings in November, it's quarter four earnings. It's the last earnings of the 4 quarters, right? But it's not about these current dates. I don't think they're gonna include October. I forget the exact dates there, but it's the previous quarter's earnings basically. And then next year, Q1 earnings, the next quarter is gonna be about December. So it's kind of delayed there with the earnings. They don't exactly. So we're just looking for market reaction off those earnings. That's why we don't focus too much on the actual earnings reports themselves. Oh geez. And I mean the OGs, not like oh Jesus. The original gangsters. Been watching a long time. We don't even really cover the earnings numbers or anything because we're just looking for that market reaction. Does the market take the news well, like it did on BlackBerry? It was very clear on BlackBerry, the last earnings there. Just pushing up towards 10 again still. We like it under 10 for entries. It's been very choppy in the short term, but here's literally the earnings right here. Whole 15% right after that morning. So it was pretty obvious that earnings was taken well. It went over well. If it had opened red that day, started going down and went down 15% that day, then it would be in trouble. We'd be like, oh man, that earnings it's not going well. And then it could have gone way lower, but clearly the earnings went smooth, so that's all we were wanting out of it. We don't care about the actual numbers on the report, the actual data there. I'm a computer scientist, I don't look at the data there on the earnings. It was green, cool. It went well, obviously on the chart, because buyers could not resist FOMOing in after that earnings. And now it's just been chopping, shaking them out. It's gotta test the emotions of the people who entered after that earnings. You had to be brave to enter on the dips down here under 10. It's too easy to enter after good earnings news. It's gonna test their emotions first. It's pretty common to enter something like this on the short term and then it goes red lower than your entry before it goes green. When there's so much going on, when it's so volatile in the short term with a huge long-term pattern and the earnings and the market shifts right now. Oh, thanks so much for the 7s, Garrett.
Stopped in to sign up on Hire, Funny, DRV, Some, and ACB because of you and the crew.
Let's go! Congratulations. What a pirate. That's a lot of winning trades, bro. One, two, three, four, 5 nice winning trades right there, and those are all pretty recent ones. Those aren't risky day trade scalp entries he's talking about. He's being selective about his positions there, I can tell. Because those are ones that are more midterm swings rather than breakout scalps. Those are trades that are similar to getting in BlackBerry under 10. He's getting in low. So no wonder they're green. Congratulations. Love to hear it. So ACB is one of those. Good reason for that. It's getting so much better lately. It wasn't ready yet last month, a couple of weeks ago. Now it's getting there. Highly on though. Alright. So you asked me about it early. I like highly on lately on the chart. Oh man, that's a savage bear trap. Boy, blasted the bear. Highly on. Stop hunting. It's back over the support line. We didn't see that happen yesterday.
Can you look at REI? With oil and gas prices heading up, this one is on my watch list. I am already up 50%.
She's already up 50%. Dragon Bomb. Crushing it. Sounds awesome. Absolutely. Just give me 1 minute here. Double check Kylie on real quick. Thanks so much. Yeah. She's right about oil and gas prices setting up. At least in the States. Probably because all the Afghanistan drama. But I'm not gonna go there. We have some service members in the crew. Shout out to any active duty members out there, or just veterans as well. I support whatever they feel about it. I back up the veterans on whatever they think about it rather than the government. Target on highly on, just right here, conservative, 100% conservative target, green over. Oh, there it goes. 100%. Or more. That's what we're going for on the conservative target there. And if it pops through that one, my goodness. Everything's pointing at that area right now. Geometry of the chart. 17. 1777. Triple sevens. That's our target on highly on for now. Conservative first one. If it goes beyond that in the long term, maybe next year, 2022 there, it busts through. It's going beyond 20. 500%. 600. All-time high, could go 10x. HYL and highly on. There's a lot of puzzle pieces falling into place down there. I'm sure we'll talk about it more later. So, Dragon Mom, are you crushing it 50%? Very nice. REI. Sounds familiar, actually. Not the store. Have we looked at this before, Dragon Mom? So it looks like it's been crushing it. I dig your hold on it. Oh, okay. A different oil and gas one. Different energy one. I totally dig your position on this right now. I'm not sure how viable it is for a brand new entry. But you're already up 50%. It's going wild. I'm just gonna leave that there for now. Target's awfully close to 1777 again. Hello, Magic Sevens. Why is that the target on all his charts? I don't even know. Beats me. That one I do not know. I don't question it, I just go with the flow, I accept it. It just is what it is. You saw me just draw it all out there. That's the top area back here. The reason it's a good target is because it's right where the moving average started curling over. And this wick. What? Oh my goodness. That wick is on the penny. That's it, right there. Target acquired. Got it. There you go, Dragon Mom.
Thanks for everything, Cap. Learning more out each day! 777.
Jeff! You're gonna give me already. Thanks so much. For the big sevens, my man. Oh yeah. Aw, it's so kind. Captain's feeling look. You guys are the best. And I was just excited about the church today. I'm excited about the crew crushing it. It was good. Jeff, let me know in the chat if you got anything active going on today. Trying to help you out, man. I have a good idea about what Jeff's holding right now, though. They're good things. They're very good things. He seems to latch on to some of my favorites for whatever reason. Same frequency, brainwaves. Long-term diamond hand charts with huge targets. if I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, Jeff, I think he entered some Nikola down around 10 something. Okay, it's still right around there, so it hasn't really moved in a week or two on Nikola. But that's okay. It was lit not that long ago. Yeah, bulls are in control here, no doubt about it. It didn't even retrace to the entry. It stop punted $10. Holy cow! What? It is such wild stuff on the charts. Not holding that support. The dollar pumped a bit there. Past few days, dollar's been going up, right? So it did come down one last leg. Essentially 3 of them, 3 times the charm. 1, 2, 3. And it stop punted right under 10. Sheesh. Just pennies under 10. Be careful with that stuff. That stuff is brutal. Because now, well, the bulls are in control, so it's back on for an uptrend from this area. We're not anticipating it to go back down under 10 again. That one stop hunt was enough. Shake people out. I don't think it's gonna do it again. So I have mixed feelings about it because it looks hot. But it'd be great if we had more time to accumulate these things. I don't really want them to go to the moon just yet, guys. Do we really want all our favorite charts to go to the moon already? Starting right now? I don't know. It's good and it's bad. It's like, yeah, because then you're making money on stuff you're holding, but I'm not in Nikola right now myself, and I like it around 10. So I don't think I'm gonna have a time to get in. I needed to stay at 10 another like 2 months, and I don't think it's going to. There's other things that would be entering before that, so it's not exactly the first thing on my list, but that's why it's like I hope that some of them don't moon just yet, so that it's for the people who aren't holding them and want to get in, like Sphere 3D. Lots of diamond handers on this one. It's really cool. It's a good choice to be buckling down for the longer term. It's really not even taking long at all. So do we really want it to go to $40 right here, right starting right now? Or do we want 2 or 3 more months going into next year to be able to accumulate under 10? Same with the altcoins, my goodness, especially the altcoin. A Shiba Bulls. Shiba Bulls really want it to go straight up right now, or do you want some more time to grab a few more down for cheap? At the bottom. Like I said, I didn't, even though we're talking about like $50, $100 positions for being viable on Shiba Coin, I didn't even do it. So I mean, if it went back down, I might do that. So if you're bullish on Shiba, do you really want it to go straight up right now? Or do you want some more time to scoop up some more for super cheap? I think I'd prefer a bit more time. Good thing there's other hot beverages. Good thing that Wish hot beverage, I almost forgot to mention, it popped over 5. Wish broke through 5. We got our dip, 477. And then it bounced over 5 today. Going green, holding green at the moment on the day. Savage. If you're brave and you got in at the real hot bevy, already be up 4%. It's a pretty nice start to the day. Oh, very cool, Jeff. Thanks for sharing that, man. Jeff Art said the big save, Captain, was his AMC average, the high at 44. He followed our charts, sold at 46. He's been buying in a lot of these other banger charts, VXX and DRV. Oh yeah, definitely on that same frequency. Yeah, those are some of my favorites right now for long term. True hedges, true different charts, different assets than anything else with their own unique potential. BTBTs kept going up all morning. Keeps breaking out. It's going for over 10, busting. Now it's up 25% from 20% earlier. It's cruising. Hit digital. First chart we scouted out this morning. No, that's not true. Never mind. Getting overexcited about it already. It was we were talking about it recently, not this morning, because it was getting hot. And now that we see this morning, it's like, fuck yeah, it's alright on track. Captain call himself LY. But anyway, that's badass, Jeff, because I had no idea that one of your nicer trades was actually preventing some red on the AMC. Feels even better when our charts help prevent a loss than it does making a win. We haven't even looked at VXX or S&P really today. We did look at, excuse me, we did check them out a lot yesterday. However, these charts are grooving anyway. We don't really need to watch the dollar that frequently when the charts are performing well anyways. Oh, Microvision up 777% has sucked. That must not be on our list. I think we're missing Microvision on the watch list. Looking at it, it's interesting. It's far from my favorite Microvision and Palantir, but maybe the timing's right. Okay, he is risen, asking about it in the chat as well. Let's take a peek at it. We haven't looked at MVIS in quite a while. Sheesh. Well, I'll be damned. Look out below. Nah. This is a terrible time to be entering. Sorry. It can bounce from there, yeah, but this is what's happened since we last looked at it. Bearish breakdown on the long-term chart. We need happy music for this one. It's getting devastating. This bearish case playing out full effect, completely bearish. Come down like a rock. Here's our hot bevy on it. We want it to go down. I want it to go down there. That'll be awesome. This is exactly the stuff. Alright, so if you didn't catch it this morning, we were talking about, well, there's big mistakes being made in the market shift right now between overvalued, undervalued assets. So this is telling us Microvision's overvalued. It's not performing well with this market shift lately. And well, the mistakes being made is new traders are buying the dips on all the wrong charts. Buying the dips is working very, very well, but only if you know what to look for and when to get them, like on Wish. Wish, anything under 5 is really nice entry on it. Between 4 and 5 is our real entries. So, it's awesome. Best time to be entering it ever on the chart. Cheapest price it's ever been on Wish. Not on Microvision. This still topped out looking. Very big risk. Continuing downwards over the next couple months. So the mistake is buying the dips on the wrong charts. It's like, oh, nice dip on Microvision. It's down 30% from last week. But it's not looking like it's gonna really go from here. It's like it's gonna be trending down for some more time first. Kinda like AMC and GameStop and Bitcoin. Well, Bitcoin's pretty damn bullish right now, but we're talking about these retracements for the next 2-3 months. Turning of 2022, the new year, could go back up. Until then, I'd have a lot of caution on this one. It's one of our least favorites for a reason. Here's where Boxboy, Boxboy, fucking Boxboy, check out this box. Our breakout box at $25, the fake out breakouts over and over again. Some people in our audience got absolutely destroyed because they were watching other AMC live streamers talk bullishly about MVIS right here. And they bought the top and they showed up in our chat like, what the fuck happened to Microvision? Fake out breakout, my boy. So consider yourself lucky. Those other some of those other live stream shows talking about bullish Microvision, $25. It's down at 11 right now. It could go all the way down to 5 or 2. What the hell? They recommended a 90% loss chart for you guys. Nice. It's not the only. Basically, the amount of nice winning prediction charts we've had, they have that same amount of losing charts. Like when we find a 90% breakout, they find a 90% crash and they're going long on it. It's terrible. Microvision Moon Boys? No one wants to be a Microvision Moon Boy. Come on, fuck that. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't have a ring to it at all. I can't be bullish on this thing. It looks terrible on the chart. At the current cycle. Oh. It is not hot beverage. Hot beverage way lower, so till it goes way lower, I wouldn't even touch it. I'm not interested in it unless it goes a lot lower. We want to see a full complete retracement. It definitely can play out. Remember those other ones, those other Wall Street bet ones getting the hammer. Bed Bath & Beyond looks like Microvision. Oh. Is this Bed Bath & Beyond up here with all these shops, or is this Microvision? I can't tell. They both look the same. Here's Microvision right now, up here, about to get destroyed, according to the chart, so I would wait till it goes lower. Be patient on it if you like it. Otherwise, it's probably not even worth it. Try and catch a bounce. Remember, the lower it goes, the bigger our targets are on the way back up. So, let's say BBPY, Bed Bath & Beyond, were to bounce here. Okay, cool, it might go 100%. Well, if it goes all the way to the bottom and then bounce, that same move would put it up 250%. 250 compared to 100. That's how you get the big percents, really. It's too early to be entering those sketchy ones. There's a lot of them. It's the whole shift. We're seeing it. It's playing out. I started to feel like, alright, let's get this party rolling, like, let's get the show on the road with these market crashes and stuff. We're seeing them, it's getting pretty intense on some of these. Nintendo. Good old Nintendo. Mario. There's no real reason for it to go down 33% this month, besides the fact that it's topped out on the chart. It's overvalued on the chart. It's the only reason. It's not like Nintendo's doing anything bad. They're still putting out lots of good products all the time. Digital products, video games, always bullish video games. But even Nintendo's not holding up during this market cycle, so. Here's the pandemic last year, March 2020. Bit of a dip there on Nintendo, and then it went straight up, because it's fairly well protected in terms of their production and their direct to consumer, direct to customer sales in their video games. So it wasn't a company that had trouble during the pandemic. It actually did well with people in stores playing video games. But now things are different, and it may have gotten a bit overvalued there. So it was a lockdown recovery, and it's dropped all the way back down to the normal value areas. So the fair value areas are where these charts were last year. is very clear here on Nintendo. So I'm not trying to chart Nintendo for you. I'm trying to... This applies to every chart right now. So the ones that look topped out and they're starting to put in huge bearish breakdowns, and it's like, oh man, that looks rough. The reason I'm saying that is because they're looking to go way, way down, just like Nintendo here. How low could they go? Back down to the fair value area last year. That's where it's getting to right now with that green line. So I'm talking about, here's last year's value below the green line. Here's the overvalued bull run this year. And it's completely given back all the gains on the breakout. Returning back to that normal value spot. So that's where the other topped out charts are looking to return to. Their normal fair values from last year. Right before they went insane here. Right before the big pumps. That's where they're trying to return to. So when we pull up a chart, some of them are still up here. So it doesn't look that bad, like microvision. It's like, oh, it doesn't look that bad, it's only down 10%, whatever. Well, next week it could do this. One of those. So that goes for things like Tesla. When I pulled up the Tesla chart and it looked overvalued, Tesla looks topped out on the long term. There's bearish divergence and everything. And there were some comments like, there's no way Tesla could go down that low. Why not? If Nintendo can, if all these other things can. I know it's not quite the same as Tesla. I'm not really trying to compare Nintendo to Tesla, but you get the idea. Nothing's really safe from that. Nothing's safe from it. The best protected trades against that are the ones that are at the bottom long-term support areas. So things like BTBT, this is at that fair value area right now that we were just talking about there. So we're waiting for some of them to go down there and get a nice entry on them. They're not there yet. BTBT is there. Hopefully that makes more sense now. Puzzle pieces starting to piece together in your mind. Light bulbs popping off. Like, oh, okay, that's why it makes sense to enter on these bottoms instead of these charts that are up here right now, because that's risky business. Playing with fire. Trying to ride a random moonshot breakout thing like that. We're only interested when it's back down at the bottom. Look how well it's performing when the rest of the markets are having trouble. Simply because it's bouncing from that nice long-term support. So we are expecting that to continue. Whereas things like Tesla are up here right now. Yikes. The top S&P charts, every one of them. Amazon, Apple, Facebook, Google, whatever. All the big bastards. We were island hopping, we were just cruising between the islands, digging up treasures. These different good charts. Lots of different stuff going on. So it's definitely not the case that everything's tanking. Some of these are gonna do very well for the next few months, regardless of everything else going on. Because the money's gotta go somewhere. It's gotta flow from these overvalued stocks to the undervalued ones. People taking profits on the year, over the last 2 years on the S&P charts, they're gonna be looking for their next trade too. So they're gonna be seeing things like this that have been going green, outperforming other charts. FOMO applies to them too. FOMO applies to Tesla bulls. When they see these other ones popping, when they see what Lucid's been doing lately. And if Tesla keeps trending down, you're gonna feel the FOMO on these other EV charts. Like Nikola. Yeah, imagine you made a lot of money holding Tesla all year long, and you're just getting out of it now. You would be starting to see things like Aurora Cannabis going green and whatnot. It's like, okay, True 3D's been crushing it lately. They're gonna be entering the same charts that we're finding early. That's the whole idea, is we're getting in early before they're really being talked about that much. Just like CI, that Camber Energy one. We got in early on that, on the technical breakout. It's $2. Well, I called it. Literally, the second it started tanking from our target, I was like, I'll see you at $3. I'll see you at $2. I'll see you at $1. It's at 2. This chart is ridiculous. Can't even fucking scale it up. Camber Energy. We spotted it with the technical breakouts early. Here it is, our one trend line to rule them all in orange. This one. That's the only time I ever even said that about a chart. The one trend line to rule them all. It was literally the only line on our chart. We spotted the bullishness down here. Look at the bear trap. Arrgh. What? That's so brutal. Getting stopped out on Camber Energy down there, but that's where stock pirates were buying it. We like the hot bevies. No need to panic if your favorite chart takes a dip like that recently. Just look at this shit. Look what happened right after. It was like Wish today down at the under 5 on the Wish. Looks very, very similar. This Camber Energy dip right there before it went 10x, 12x. So we spotted early on the technical breakout down there. Then other YouTubers started talking about it way the hell up here at like $2, $3, $4. They were so late on that. The charts know before they do. So let's trust our charts. It's getting destroyed. It's like, my goodness, we have an alert. What? What? We just got a breakdown alert right now. What? Oh my god. 177 CI breakdown alert right now as we're looking at it. The timing's unreal. You can't make this shit up. There it goes. Look out below. Holy shit. 150. What? Stock pirates, get ready! Get to the cannons! Fire the cannons! Holy shit, there's a big liquidation! Hot beverage, steaming up, it's going to $1. If this thing hits $1, you got an entry right now. Holy fuck. That's why we have to work. Fuck 150 if it goes to $1. YOLO FOMO. Oh man, now that's a dip. That's a liquidation. That's an entry on the day down there. If I've ever... Not yet. It's happening fast. It probably even got halted. It might have that one last step. It's looking to do one last one in like 10 minutes. Boom, boom. Bounce from that area. Place those orders if you... I mean, just kidding. That's obviously a joke, not financial advice. God damn. Let's go. See, these dips can be exciting. Now that's exciting. We were crossing our fingers like maybe it will just absolutely destroy all those moon boys and have a hard crash to $1. It's happening. We're getting it. That's insane. So people in our crew took profits above $4. Some of them made 10x. Took profits at $4. Now as I look these words up here, what does this say, guys? Huge top. What does that say? $4 was our top always. We never expected it to go over that. So it was like we said anything over 4, it's getting absolutely stupid and time to get out. So people took profits there. It's dropped 70% in a week. Holy cow. Oh no, Dragon Bomb tried to get in on puts, but it halted. Yeah, it's too late, really. Forget the puts. Don't go puts on this. It's too late. The time to go bearish on it was our target. It was time to try and catch the bounce. That's why we're looking at anything under $1. Like literally if it cracks 99 cents, just I'm talking a good strategy here. Alright, here is what I'm gonna lay out an entry kind of strategy here for the folks learning and potentially try to crush this. It's getting really interesting. So just because it's happening so fast, if it wasn't happening that fast, it wouldn't be as spicy. Becky's ready to go. Yeah, so if you're ready to go, you want to have your orders in now. The idea is to have your order ready before you even can react to it. If I was going to get an entry on this right now, I would put an order in 77 cents. I would put another maybe like 87 and then one more at 97. And then a moonshot, cross my fingers down at like 57. Maybe even that would fill if you get lucky. So you don't know, it's moving so fast. We're not gonna have time to plan the bottom. We're not gonna be able to chart a nice smooth bottom kind of pattern. It's looking to just dip and rip and go green before you can even think about putting your order in. Yeah, nerdy dork, right? Yeah, that was the new joke. We started a new joke. CI to $90. God damn, that's what the Moon Boys were saying in the chat that day it hit 450. Some brand new names showing up in our chat. talking about CI go to $90. They must have heard it on one of those dummies' channel. One of those AMC dummy streamers must have talking about $90 target because it came out of nowhere. Just thin air target. Nothing on the chart has anything to do with $90. Makes 0 sense. So whoever's saying $90 CI target has no idea what they're doing. Alright, it's open. Oh shit, it's already bouncing. Oh shit, it's already bouncing. Let's cross our fingers, it keeps going. It's insane. I hope it doesn't just bounce straight up right now. We want that one last stop. Let's give it some more time. It's such a big dip right there, it can bounce and like fuck around right now. So I hope it doesn't, I hope it just keeps going straight shot. Yeah, we gotta give it time. It probably is just, well, there's gonna be bulls buying in the whole way down, right? People are entering here for sure, so there's no way to tell right now until something else happens. We just need to hope it keeps going. Give it a few minutes. But if it starts going green and FOMO kicks in, it can go right back up. So halt it again. My goodness, this is getting nuts. Alright. At least crypto, you don't have to deal with market halts like that. Well, it's not even really a bounce yet. There's nothing going on the technicals there, to be clear right now.
Can you check some, Captain?
Oh, sure. Keeping it real, thanks so much. Yeah. I like that one as well lately, and you were the one scouting that out at the bottom. We got a ZOM. Will. Keeping it real. We'll get to crypto. I got my eye on it. Fasten those seatbelts. Get nice and comfy. It's a wild day. Work is epic day. Shit. Alright, so to be clear, there's nothing technical really going on here right now. We just have a dip down to our current support, short-term supports this area, so that's why people are buying in right there. They think it's a nice support level, and it's not bad, but it definitely can go lower. It's not the bottom support, the real big main support level on this move, because we're really looking for it to give back this entire pump. This entire breakout right here, a complete retracement of that whole area. That's what we're looking at. So all the way down under $1 is what we're going for, really. I'm not even as interested in it at 150. It's not terrible at 150, but sheesh, if it just drops that last bit there, that's gonna be a massive drop today. 70% crash in one day. Perfect time to be getting in. Yeah, I would wait personally, yeah. If I was trying to get in, I would give it a few more minutes, I'm not as interested in it at 150. It's only really a huge banger chart if it hits under $1 there. Cause then we're talking 300%, for profits. 400% to get up to $4 again. It might not go to 4, it could just be a solid bounce up to 3 or whatnot. So we're not gonna get greedy about it. We're basically, what we're trying to get out of this here on the chart. Maybe you're trying to get it on your trade. a bounce from under $1 up to like $3. A quickie. Just looking for that big bounce scalp. It's still not, we're not really talking about long-term holds or anything like that. You're just trying to get some nice profits out of it on the bounce because it's such a hard shakeout that it's going to be looking to put in a big bounce when it does hit the bottom area. So is this the bottom or is that the bottom? Stronger support down at $1. Alright, it opened, popped a little bit, but it's red candle. It's a battle, it's battling it out. It's like it's gonna take some time, it's not doing anything major yet. Especially after those stupid halts. It's bouncing. Let's give it time. So, yeah. To conclude, I wouldn't even enter it here. That doesn't get me excited yet. Well, it does, but like the potential down at $1 is really what's lit. Like I said, it can keep going from here though. We'll see. There's nothing technical on the chart there. It's just a huge dip down to the short-term support. It's getting very oversold in the indicators, so maybe that was the bounce. I don't know. No one knows. We'll see how it holds up for the next like 15 minutes or so. I'm gonna get excited again though if it keeps going down to $1. Here's the resistance on this bounce. It can go all the way up to 225 right now and then keep going down. It's really volatile, huge moves. Not much to work with. Just 2 candles coming in. We're looking for it to get resisted off one of these trend lines and just roll back down. One more dip. It probably will still. I'm thinking it likely will because it's such a big shakeout. It's gonna need a lot to save it right now. And it's not quite at that juicy entry. Oh nice, Corey's up 25% on that quick dip. If you did get in right there, potentially ride it up with a stop loss, you don't want to really risk taking it. Be careful about that. You might want to lock that in, those profits, because some kind of stop loss in the green or whatnot, because it's likely still gonna push down one more time, and then you're gonna lose those profits all of a sudden if that happens. So it's a quick 25%, but you have to lock it in or else you're risking it's gonna go red. That's why I would wait. I'm not that interested in it yet, unless it really goes down here. So you got rewarded 25% profits for being brave and getting the dip there at the right time. That might not hold up the rest of the day. We'll check it in a bit. Fuck, I'll put another alert on it. We need another alert. Putting one down at 127. I'm not putting in a breakout alert. I don't care if it goes up, per se. if it continues to bounce here or not. I want to know if it hot bevies down below. Oh, I'm so sorry keeping it real about CLM. Thanks for your patience. I totally got distracted with that. I didn't forget, but sheesh, that was insane. Same dip on that thing. Keep that real, you're still here, right? I feel bad I made her wait. Let's look at some Medicaid. The breakdown alert totally got me laser focused on that because it's critical timing. It's all about the timing, and that's the timing's right on that. Alright, cool. She's still here. Thanks. I know you're chill, so I wasn't worried. What really got my attention on this one is when you asked about it back here in September 20. Well, wait, no, we're too zoomed in. Not last week. That was before last week. Here it is. Keeping it real was asking about it, scouting it out August 17th. Not September, way back in August, so we wanted to get it while it's hot, but darn it, never happened. So what happened, the Bulls stepped up to the plate, hit a home run right there. Instead of a huge hot beverage dip on ZOM, it actually went the other way, 80% to the upside. Clear buying pressure there. So ever since that happened last month, it has been trending down technically. But it's looking better and better, and overall it held the support as well. The purple box down below, blue zone there. The reason I have that there is because it is a bear trap. Bears got blasted. No hot bevy. So long term, really, this gold zone is our entire long term entry area. Anything under 60 cents. But we did get that solid bear trap, and it is holding that bear trap. Another stop on 50 cents right here. Yikes. Hit 49 cents for like an hour one morning. Stopping people out under 50 cents. Yikes. Now it's 51 cents, but it's already broken through again. We did have another recent breakout there, so it's getting spicy again. Breakout, retest, support. Dollar was increasing in value right here, so it makes sense when it went down those couple of days. And we're currently targeting 70 cent area, the Fibonacci, and this standard moving average as well on the 4-hour chart, up towards 70 cents for the next resistance, short-term target, but that's nothing. We just want it to get to 70 cents there, because that's going to make this price action, this trend, look really nice. A shift in the winds. If something crazy happened, market FUD, like ride, maybe there's some bad news about ZOM tomorrow out of nowhere. Maybe we will get that one last hot beverage. I'll be flipping my lid if that happens. I don't expect it though from here. It's holding all the bullish control. All the puzzle pieces are there. And that tells me even if it were to do that, like the worst case scenario is one last dip or whatever, it's still bullish right after that, so it's not a huge deal even if it did. Just read about this weekly big uptrend going into next year, guys. That's the log chart. Holding the long-term support, big uptrend, GOM, giving us huge targets. So we're really going back for these 2018 prices. Apparently January, February squeeze time, it also was up there already, $3. So we're just talking from 50 cents to $3 being reasonable is 500%. And if it goes to a new all-time high next year, it could go to as high as like $5, 800, 900, 1000%. Captain needs more coffee. Keeping it real, according to this long-term analysis, it appears that we're gonna be keeping up with this one as time goes on for more of a long-term hold chart. Kind of like Nikola or I don't know what else we'll talk about when we get back. Hey, a dollar dip? Little bit of a dollar dip? Nothing wrong with that. We're expecting the worst on the dollar, hoping for the best. We're getting the best. We're gonna be comfortable if this goes into the red zone. That's exactly what these charts need, like on ZOM there, to keep going past 50 cents. Work its way up to 70 cents there on the short term, that first fib resistance. Also, it's a complete retracement from the top down to 236 fib as well. In that bigger perspective, so yeah, as soon as the dollar starts putting in more red, that's what's gonna kick off the party on these things. That would help send Zomedica right up 70 cents. Healthy dip on the dollar there. That's what we like about dollar dip. The timing's there. It's at the support, ready to go. Engine's revving, just waiting for the dollar. And it's starting to play out. So today's definitely a more profitable day in the market, so to speak, compared to yesterday, no doubt about it. This dollar dip and nice breakouts, continuations. Some of these charts are just cruising. They don't even care about anything else going on in the world. It's really cool to see, like Bit Digital. It almost hit, I think it hit 10. It almost hit 10. Wow. Closing the day over 10 on BTVT. Lined it up for a huge move. Continuation the whole week long. It could go up all week long, hit $15 by Friday. If it closes over 10 today. Let's take a short break. Happy trading. It was awesome. I'm having a blast. Terion's trying. I'm adding BNGO and DraftKings Donkey Kong to the list. CCXI surprise, 4% green candle coming through, breakout. Let's get some sevens in the chat for our favorite Wall Street bet church. I think they could use a bit of extra good luck, don't you? Breakdown alert 127, no way. No way, Jose jumping back in. Welcome back, traders. We got a hot burger right here now. Oh, 119 is going. I thought it'd take longer to see you guys at $1. When I said see you at $1, I wasn't thinking Tuesday morning. But here we are. So what are we gonna do about it? Be brave enough to face a danger or panic? What a day. We're covering psychology without even directly talking about psychology. Poor Moon Boy. Oh, Corey, yeah. Corey scalped that first bounce. He got out with those profits. Nice job. A 25% scalp from 150 to 175. Got out right in time before it took that one last step down. He goes, damn, you saved me again. Now it's really getting down there. Now it's really starting to get bottomed out. So, this is the fourth time the RSI is going way down. Third time's the charm, so I wouldn't expect a fifth one. That doesn't make sense. What's more likely gonna play out here? It's gonna bounce from that dip for that nice support, that nice long-term area under $1. Arrgh. This is crazy. Alright. So we're looking for a bounce from under $1 there, where people think it's valuable. It's a reasonable place to be going long on it again. A nice discount on the day, to say the least. So this RSI is probably not even going to go down lower here. This is probably going to be painting bullish divergence now. So we're looking for a bounce on the price on that last dip and some kind of bullish divergence here. The RSI is starting to trend up now. Price still going down. RSI might start going up. We'll get that bullish divergence that can trigger a big bounce. Because a small bounce, we're just looking for a small bounce to trigger a bigger continuation upwards. Just any kind of buying pressure down there to spark the fuse. And then FOMO push it right back up. And that's all we're really trying to get out of it. Nothing beyond that. I wouldn't go further than that with it. It's lucky to even get profits on this thing today. How are people making money on something going straight down today? Oh, it's happening. Corey just did it. So you're just trying to get quick green out of it, quick salad for breakfast, for lunch. Some bear steak on top. Grilled bear on top, or grilled bull. Grilled bull. Oh man. Sorry, my friend bulls, my fellow bulls, we're actually on the dark side on this one right now. Alright, we had time to plan for it. We talked about it. It's going. Moving fast again. We're gonna need another alert. I'm gonna put another alert. Red alert 107. Let's go. Cooking up in the oven, we smell the fresh cookies. Right next alert, 107, that'll be it. Well, now on triggers. Then we're talking about entry zone. The numbers, the targets for the bears, for the new bulls. Bears turning bullish down here. 97, 87, 77, 57. They pinned the trader just in time. We got this stuff going on. Oh, sure. BT, still going 30%. Trying to crack 10 bucks. BT, CCXI. Recovering completely from the dip. Nintendo getting wrecked. Great stuff. Never long on Nintendo. It's good, chemocentrics. Nice, Nick's up 60% on his CCXI. You guys are crushing it. Hopefully about to be more. Patience paying off. Staying calm, holding strong. Riding the waves. We were surfing the waves on this one. It was very wavy, but kind of controlled. It was a fun ride on it. And all the waves. But we got a tsunami coming. Oh my goodness. It's a hurricane about to hit. So keep in mind, this thing's hit this number many times now. Smash this resistance 3 or 4 times. There's no resistance. Next stop, $25 area. Going for this major recovery up to 40. Entries were under 10. But that's not even close to the top, really. So sure. Golden entries were under 10. It's up double from there. Around 20. So it's not the perfect entry right now. Nonetheless, it still has quite a ways to go. A whole 125% or more. Getting low on that dip could lead to 500%. Nice. Chat's putting in some orders and early entries on CDI dip. Oh, it's open again. Here we go. The battle's back on. We're gonna get that last push. It should. Why wouldn't it? It's come this far. It went all the way to 112. Why would it not crack that $1 mark? It's almost inevitable. Here we go. It's going red. Bears are stepping in already. Well, they're not even bear. They're just fleeing the scene. Fleeing the scene of the accident. They're desperately trying to exit it. Everyone's running for the door. We're going fishing for some gold and floating in the ocean. The bottom of the ocean, there's the water down here, the salt water. On the 3-minute chart. This one's so fast, it's almost worth going on the 1-minute chart. It's almost relevant. It's that fast that we could even look at the 1 minute just because we've never done that before. We've never turned on a 1 minute on any of these trades. It's down 56% on the day. There it goes. It's going. 117. Yeah, it's the battle music. The pillaging is about to happen. The island race. Sharpen those spears. They're not friendly natives on this island. We're going in hot. We're going ready for battle on this one. I'm trying to stay calm about it. Keeps like pausing and shit. It's really... These are big moves even if it doesn't even look it on the charts. Bouncing like 20% every minute. So I think it got frozen again. It's ridiculous. So when it opens, alright, maybe next time in 10 minutes, the next one, it's gonna open red and boom, get our alert. I mean, you're gonna laugh yourself to sleep tonight if you catch an entry down at 57 cents on this after all that Moonboy hype on it last week, saying it was gonna go to $90. Colton, I think the only thing really happening here is there was FOMO in on it back here. With new traders who didn't understand anything about the targets and the charts, got in on it way late, and then it's only been going red ever since. So there's mad panic on it. People are losing their minds and their money on it really fast. Okay, so it's speeding up, right? They're losing money very, very fast on this thing if they went long on it at $3, $4, $5. That's what's happening. So all the moon boys are panic selling, pushing it down, 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 down. There's no buyers on it. There's no buying pressure because people are just locking in big losses on it, learning the hard way. Speaking of learning the hard way, Wish, it's right back around that number, so it's still under 5, still in our hot beverage. It's not likely to stay down here very long. Maybe it will for the rest of the day, but we're talking about today's the day to be looking at entries on Wish as well. So it's interesting, a whole bunch of cool things going on here. We have this super nice entry on Wish for long-term holds. If you like Wish, then there's a really nice entry on it. But we also have those wild bounces and scalps going on. That thing. So we're gonna wait for that alert to trigger, see if that alert triggers. And we also have our breakouts going on. This Bit Digital's really turned around lately. No time at all. Putting in nice candles today, so it's got a $10 round psychological resistance there, the green line. That's the speed bump right now. It's 9 dub 7s, just under that number. So I'll say it again, that a close over $10 today on BTBT sets it up for another big day tomorrow. But it may take some more time here. Either way, it's getting good again. Even if it retraces from here. This is our first resistance target area, aka our breakout box, gold breakout box. Popped over there, could go huge. All the way up to 20s. So we're talking about basically 100% move here on BTBT, pending in the making, the way it's looking. And from the bottom, it's a lot better too. Oh, there it is! CI breakdown! Fire the cannons! Blast it! It's not under $1 yet, but it hit 107. Breakdown alert. Real trader shit. Real time trading. Not after the fact. Not telling you weeks late. A whole month late at the top. Showing you it right when it's hot at the bottom when everyone else is getting wrecked. Here we go. 105. 103. Let's go. Woo. Yeah, they're all fleeing the scene of the crime, going into Shiba Coin. They're all FOMO buying Shiba Coin right now, taking losses on this, entering a pump instead. I mean, it's effectively there. It's time to be firing the cannons. You can be making first entries if you're into it. It might not go lower than that. We hope it does. It's doing it, but it's time to be firing off the cannons. According to this, maybe one small first entry. The idea here is a scatter shot. Load the scatter shots, the shotgun shells or whatnot, a buckshot. Metaphorically. Because it's not, the idea is not to get one big perfect entry. Maybe you could get a little here, and then a little there, and a little there. Because we don't know exactly where it's going to bounce with, is it? Let's give it some time. Scatter shot. Multiple entries are good. There's no reason to just fire off all your dry powder all at once and then you're out of ammo and you can't reload. 108. Still red. Retracement. So, alright, so the cool part, even if you're not into this thing, it is wild. And this might happen to one of your favorite charts. And then you have a better idea how to handle it. We're gonna see this again on things. It's not the last time we see a red pull like this. So it's good to know how to prepare for that or handle it in case of emergency. There's like fire alarms going off on this thing. I wonder if it's gonna start putting in green from that 103 spot. It got so close. Gotta wonder if looking back on it tomorrow or next week, is it gonna crack that line? My goodness, the alert triggered, but it didn't quite dip under $1 yet, so it's... We didn't get a direct hit on him. They're taking some damage. We got a hit. I think we hit their sails, so they're slowing down. They're losing speed. The cannonball went right through that sail. They may be taking on some water. But they're still floating right now. This shit. Fuck, we're gonna need to put another alert. Alright, this time, since, here's the deal, this time, since it didn't crack under $1 level yet, bouncing from 103, we're gonna put our alert under $1. This time, we're going for under $1. 97 cents. Fuck it, we're putting that 99 cents alert. It keeps getting frozen and stuck, so dollar's not moved very much today. We haven't needed to look at it. Perhaps just some more time. We are right in the middle of bearish lunch hour. Interesting. Exactly. Like by the minute. This is when things turn around. It's usually 30 minutes of bears having fun for lunch and then 30 minutes of the bulls. And we're at that time. Midday shift. I don't know. I'm making up stuff about that. People don't really talk about that like that. I'm just kind of making that up. I'm noticing the 30-minute increment every day. So 12:30 Eastern time in the US, 9:30 a.m. Pacific time, West Coast. It's 9:33, and it might have bottomed out there. Right at that shift. So bearish lunch hour is a thing, but those half-hour increments, I'm speculating on that. It seems to be the case, but speculative. We notice that frequently, like maybe CCXI could break out now after that 30-minute shift. It's weird like that. It stays flat for 30 minutes and then boom, right at that 30-minute mark, 12:30 Eastern, we start seeing more green. It's interesting. It's a common occurrence. So hey, maybe Wish will start going green from here as well, since that's back at that bottom, or a real hot beverage on it. Now Wish can still go lower here. We don't know for sure that this one's the bottom today. If it drops below 475, we're talking it could really dip then rip even one more time today. But today's the day, it looks like. Right now, Wish is still holding higher lows in an uptrend, so it's actually still holding bullish right now on the day. Still very interesting. How's the ride bounce going? Okay, ride is holding up as well, so we are maintaining the support. Kind of looks like CI right now at $1 here. That one last shakeout on ride today. It's all falling into place. It really is. The stars are aligning there, so I feel I feel more comfortable about ride going upwards and being bullish down here than I even did last week up here. It's counterintuitive, but it's really strong support down here. because it hasn't played around with $5 since their initial pop up to 777s, of course. It's so lit. Perhaps you're just seeing this now. Sounds like Silhouette surprised by this ride tip. That's kind of the trick. That's what I'm trying to say about it. It didn't deserve to get hammered this bad. It was a surprise like that. I'd rather call it overreaction, sell-off to some bad news, but it didn't really make sense on the chart. So as soon as it started breaking through the support, the uptrend, it was like, alright, ride doesn't deserve to go down that low. We saw it was possible, but now that it's down here, it's like, okay, the worst of it's over, the pain's over on that, because it hasn't been back here since the initial pop. So this was always the bearish target on it for now, like the midterm bearish target on it, and it fully retraced that gap all the way down to the bottom there. So it is the bottom of the gap. So the bears hit their target. It's that support. And the fact that it, well, the fact that it did gap up back there and then it did gap down here, there's not many orders lined up in this area, so there's not much resistance. Meaning it can go quick back up. CI is moving again down. It's stuck under the resistance. It looks like it's gonna go. One last time. Third time's the charm. We got 2. 1, 2. We just want that third one. Come on. That last blunder, that last fire, cannonball, direct hit. Ready the cannons, take aim. I'm trying to sink it. It's so bottom down on the indicators. Under $1 support area, so at $1 is the support line. That's where it's holding so far. Don't do it, CI. Don't do it. I would give it some more time still. But like I said, that 30-minute market shift, so it could bounce from there. We'll see. The dollar. Alright, well, we got an alert on it, so if the alert doesn't trigger, you know it's going green. No alert means it's holding up above $1. If we get that alert, it's ready. Ready to eat. Ready for a feast. We need to keep cruising though on our other ones. It's weird though, because this morning we were talking about Ride. If Ride had dipped down to $2, I was joking I would buy the dip and then we'll stare at the chart all day. That's kind of happening on this one. We didn't really realize CEI was about to do that, since we're not watching it that closely anymore. It wasn't Ride, it was Camber Energy. Alright, I want to see what else is going on until our alert triggers. I'm gonna throw an alert on Wish. We're throwing another one on here for a red alert. If we get one more step down on Wish, I want to know about it so I can tell the crew. We're ready for that. BlackBerry's looking to do things, it just hasn't yet. Simple as that. I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Been keeping up with the show. It's been this zone for a long time, right under 10. Lots of breakouts. Good news about it this morning. That was cool. Company collaborations with cybersecurity for electric vehicles and everything. That's big stuff. Bullish fundamentals long term, but people don't know that yet. It takes some time for the word to spread around, I guess. And bullish earnings back there. It's all lined up for BlackBerry. I know it's a popular one in our crew for good reason, so we're not ignoring it, we're not like neglecting it. There just hasn't been a major development and the patterns there for a while. Gotta talk about ACB for a minute. It really, it's as hot as it gets. So the medical marijuana stocks, they are being talked about more and more lately. We're starting to reference our anatomy of a bubble when it comes to charts like this. ACBs down here after the despair phase, hard dip, is what a typical bubble cycle would look like on a chart. Bull run and then a huge crash and like a dip and then a bounce, correction, return to the normal levels, go on the next cycle all over again. ACB's still in the despair phase down here, but it's starting to return to mean. So what's after the return to normal? When the smart money's getting in, it starts to take off. And then it has a little sell-off and people get worried, like on Ride. And then all of a sudden, after the media hit pieces go away, the media attention goes back bullish on it. Starts talking good things about it. Starts getting more excitement, enthusiasm. 2022, I think it's gonna be the chart of 2022. Just write a giant 2022 at the top of this next year. So we're down in the despair phase down here on ACB, and it's been returning to mean. From the hard crashes and the real bottoms. And that would put it, it's almost like a shelf trying to return to that better fair value normal area, not undervalued. Right now it's undervalued. It's been undervalued. So this is more fair value up here around $20, and that can trigger huge bull run next year. There's big targets on this. Now $100, maybe pushing it because there's stock splits and everything, so I'm sure we'll be charting this one more as time goes on. So our more reasonable target is going to be up at 50 area. That's already getting to a 10x. It's big potential. 10x, 15x long term. But it might not take that long. With this pending huge breakout coming soon, the turning point would be next year. So 2022, we get that confirmed long-term breakout. These big resistances. So we might have a couple months to be accumulating it while it's trending up slowly, and then all of a sudden things get spicy, starts popping again next year, and goes beyond the fair value, goes on bull run. What's this? We got Denwo chart hacks pointing right at our target. $50 long-term target, LCID. Yeah, Robert, this chart will earn more time. It'll earn more dedication to it as time goes on. If it keeps behaving nicely, we'll be charting it more as time goes on. Here you go on the short term, a breakout today. Continuation. On the intraday just today. It all looks good as bullish, short term, mid term, long term. These huge breakouts happening on it, on ACD, and it is still in an uptrend here from the real bottom last year. Higher lows on the long term. Major bullish divergence back here and everything. It all lines up. We just want to see continuation. We just want to see it develop according to our plan. We want to see it follow through with those moves. That's what it looks like it could do. That's what it looks like it wants to do. And it all makes sense for the current market conditions. These are the undervalued things that traders who are taking profits on overvalued S&P assets are going to be looking to accumulate. We're just early on it because we've known about it for months, and now it's been getting ready. It'll be talked about once it starts going green every week. You know what I'm saying? It's off the radar right now. Really so is Sundial. I would say the same about Sundial. It really is, especially this recent dip. Sundial, there's a lot going on here. All of those fundamentals I was talking about apply. Bear trap under the support line. Bounce, holding support currently on this trend line that we drew beforehand. Bullish divergent, we got it all, but hot bevy zone. What is this really? Where's it at really? Our treasure chest. It's at the bottom of our treasure chest. Make it out what you will. It was right in the middle of the treasure chest for a while. Now it's at the bottom. So yeah, we're so bullish on it. It's more a nice time to be entering, in my opinion. I wouldn't want to be panic selling it down there, that's for sure. This is more likely gonna play out to a huge bear trap on Sundial. Yeah, let's check out FAMI because that was interesting yesterday. Didn't continue on the opening. Ugly opening there, but let's see. Okay, this is okay. FAMI is actually chilling right now. Doesn't look like it at first glance, but check this parallel channel out. It is holding that. It's holding the line, FAMI actually right now. Let's check the indicators. It's starting to smoothen out. It's not FAMI's fault. Remember all the other dips that happened on the opening. It's not a great opening per se. Very beginning of the day. Took some time for things to start going green, so it's playing catch up. Let's check the indicators though. Ooh, RSI looks good right now. It went very low on the short term. It's already bounced. The reason it dropped so hard on this one is because that was a pretty obvious target just in terms of the technicals. Because it was a giant gap fill target here for the bulls. So there's a lot of selling pressure at that number, 50 cent round number. Effectively a psychological point on this one. But it's come all the way back down to the support. It's holding that uptrend. The indicators are cooled off so they can go back up again. That's what's good about this. With that dip the past day or two on it from 50 cents down to 35, the indicators have now come all the way down so they can start going back up again. They've cooled off, so to speak, so they can heat back up later. Yeah. Averaging down on sundial is a great idea. Any cost basis on sundial under $1 is legit. Because truly sundial's fair value is gonna be looking to be over $1 there. In the greater scheme of things. Grand scheme of things. That goes for NAKD as well. NAKD and sundial fair values are trying to go to $1 for next year. I suspect we're gonna see them maintaining over $1 most of 2022 next year. So hopefully they go up there before next year even starts, and then they just stay up there all year long and keep going up. This one's NAKD. It's been lit. The fuse. Fuse is lit on NAKD. No naked shorting when you're already naked. How do you naked short something that's already naked? So the fuse got lit back here for real. It hit our line perfect. Can't make this stuff up. I never moved it ever in 6 months. This purple box, 95 cents, is trying so hard to get above $1. Just needs a bit more time. The dollar's been trending up itself. The dollar value Dixie chart had been trending up this time for a week or so. That was only, what? Guys, that was only last week. It's been a long week. Holy fuck. That was last week and NAKD hit 95 cents. It felt like a month ago or something. Sheesh. Who remembers that in the chat? Who was here that day? You all earned your gold star of attendance that day when our long-term holds were popping just last week. Very end of September there. That really felt like weeks ago with all the other craziness we've seen. With all the other charts going nuts, that felt like a long time ago on the AKB. So it's not taking that long at all. Just trying to crush that resistance for real. Third time's the charm. 1, 2. Let's get that third breakout. That'll be the big one. The next one's looking big. Got 2 huge pushes on it already. 100%. 65. No, 77% to the purple box. It's trying. It's in an uptrend. Looks like just a matter of time, really. So that goes for sundial too. They're trying to get back to their fair value. People are waking up to the fact that they're undervalued right now on the year. Even the indicator, that really look how down it went on the fucking MACD and stuff. Here's the dip. It's only been going up. Our real hot bevy on AKB was in the green buy box, down below 50 cents. So even from 50 cents to $1 is starting to get nice. Starting to get good on that thing. Oh shit, alright, Metin dips? Yeah, I want to check out some of those short-term scalp plays. Oh, alright, it's at 30 cents, it's fine. This is all good on Metin still. That's not a hard dip. It is, but it's not. You're watching it too closely if you're worried about that. Yeah. Metin's long-term breakout. There's bigger... We don't care about the day-to-day on it necessarily. The only reason we were charting it real close when it started breaking out that first time, back here, September 30th. It was happening quick. It was changing quick right there, so it had potential to keep going. So we were watching it like, what's it gonna do next? But it's been cooling off like a lot of the other charts. This is actually, I didn't want to worry anyone or whatever, but this is the area I was always looking at for retracement. It makes sense. It's a breakout support retest. So our entry, the entry on this is supposed to be like anything under 35 cents really. 35 cents, 30 cents. It's still in an entry right now. Entry time frame phase. It's still in an entry phase, so it hasn't blasted off yet. It's broken out, confirmed breakout. We're at the support retest. It's still maintaining. It still looks ready to go. But it's not a breakout entry. It's just still in the original accumulation, brand new price action on the chart here after significant downtrend for a long time. This is what you should be looking at on Metin. Long-term breakout right here. Looking to hold 30-cent area. Going for $4. It's 12x. It's over 1,000%. This is like Camber Energy CI all over again. These are the exact same things we saw on CI. That's what I like about it. It's almost the exact same numbers as well. So if you're panicking on Metin right here, alright, here's the comparison. Panicking on Metin right here, putting them side by side, is equivalent to panicking on CI at the very bottom before it went 10x. Alright, just holding the bounce. Given some more time, it can still go lower again. But bulls are stepping in on it, clearly. Back in on CEI on that huge dip. They're not waiting for it to go under $1. Hopefully it still does, but back here, it's like the same exact share prices for that matter. Alright, my friends. Tell me that doesn't look exactly the same. And I'll laugh. Because you might be blind. Not that I'd laugh at a blind person, but... It's equivalent to panicking at CI down here at 30 cents. When we were trying to enter it. And then look what happened. So I wouldn't panic about Metin right now. That's fresh off that breakout, that long-term breakout like CEI right here. That's long-term, fresh off that long-term breakout. Forget that small red dip today. There's a swing, it's not exactly a scalp. It's a momentum play swing, going for big percents. Taking it one step at a time, we're just early on it. It was exciting because it was a development that day. That was the breakout day, confirmed breakout, changing the trend. So we're spotting our entries now. We're still in our entries phase for that next leg up. And the dollar's been pushing it down too, like everything else. So what do you think's gonna happen if the dollar dips? David! Nice. I think David just crushed 40% on CEI on that bounce. Holy cow, that one's wild today. It keeps heading up for $1, so is exactly why we fired off some cannons with a shotgun approach, because it's scatter shot. We don't know for sure if it is gonna go under $1 there, so Pirates already entered at 107, whatnot. Nice. It's still at very big risk of cracking down there. But that's a nice bounce so far. Yo, he's up 30% as well. Okay. Yeah, so you didn't want to go all in there, but it was worth a play. It was worth getting your foot in the door or whatnot. Having kicking the ball around. Nice. There you go, David. He scattered his orders all the way from 70 cents to $1.08. Perfect. Yeah. So that first order triggered, so he got 40% off it. And it's probably worth locking in soon. It can keep going a bit higher here at the moment, but if you're playing scalps like that, depending on your position size and everything, you just like Corey a while ago on the last bounce, essentially just trying to smash that 40% profits and get out and be happy about it and laugh yourself to sleep. You sleep well knowing that you won a crazy trade that everyone got wrecked on but you. Very cool, very cool. People are pulling it off all different ways here. I'm glad we talked about that scatter shot, because yeah, it's uncertain if it is going to crack that dollar point or not. So now we have to kind of keep an eye on it throughout the afternoon. It can still go down here by the end of the day. Or it can break out again and crush it. We'll see. So at least those folks, now they're participating in the game. They get to play the soccer match. Football. They get a swing. Going for your home run. Dollar's technically green on the day. I'm glad we haven't had to watch it that closely though. That's a really good sign here. All this green, yet the dollar's not doing much. So this is, money's coming from somewhere. This is, what that's hinting at, suggesting, is that, well, these things aren't going green because the dollar's losing value today. They're going green because new money's flooding into them. So that can be retail, that can be whales, and stock pirate, smart money, getting in early, getting in low, hot beverages. Speaking of which, we'll see. Very curious where Wish is gonna close today. It already smashed through $5 psychological resistance up there. It can close over 5 and then never go back below 5. So this is huge stuff. Okay, Riot's holding the line, but it's still red. We're gonna have to keep an eye on all these for the rest of the week, really. Going for the bigger bounces there. Grayscale Litecoin's been pretty lit. Just gonna throw that out there since we haven't talked about it today. So crypto right now, crypto's doing things. Grayscale Litecoin as well. From our hot bevy, there it is. Maintaining nice 17% from the bottom bounce. And it's over 15 psychological. So the longer it's over 15, the better it's looking. It can definitely shake people out. There's gap and everything, but it's not even worth watching it that closely. We just like this recent major uptrend. These recent 25% breakouts we've been seeing on it is leading to that next one returning. So Grayscale Litecoin, the fair value I would say is closer to up here, over $20. So similar how NAKD and SNDL are trying to return to their fair values at $1. Grayscale Litecoin trying to get up there 20. Making this whole area a really nice accumulation time. Oh, there's our real hot bevy. There's the VIPs. Got your name written all over it. Lowest price it's ever been. So it appears we spotted it just in time in the grand scheme of things to find that real nice hot bevy down there at 13 bucks. Anything under 15's amazing entry. Under 20, really nice. Under 25 is even very decent. So it's not a bad thing really that we got a bit more time to get in while it was low down. I'm not complaining, I bought that dip a couple of weeks ago. Just last week really. For a few days. Stayed down there like 3 days or so. Now it's right back up holding 15, so goes green from here, next stop 20, and then it might hold 20. Really get lit again. So I don't know how much time we really do have to accumulate, especially with what crypto's been doing. So here's Litecoin. Aha, so Litecoin's at 170 right now. I think Grayscale Litecoin's trying to catch up still. It's roughly a 10-part multiple, so it takes 10 shares of Grayscale Litecoin. Maybe it's like 9 or 9.5, but around 10 shares, just roughly speaking, of Grayscale to be equivalent to one Litecoin, one actual coin itself. So basically each share of Grayscale Litecoin represents like 0.1 Litecoin. It's about a tenth of a Litecoin. So, just a quick rough estimate there. Well, Grayscale's at 15, Litecoin's at 170, 10 parts. Maybe Grayscale Litecoin should be at 17 right about now, not 15. So it's looking good. More green on Litecoin itself is leading to continuation upwards on Grayscale Litecoin. Of course, Bitcoin hit 50,000 big ones. It is right now, just over 50. This is why we didn't want to overcomplicate the long-term perspective. Making sure that we're ready for all scenarios. Alright, Captain needs a short intermission, excuse me guys, feeling kind of nauseous. I've just been down in the... You have no idea how strong this coffee is right I had to grab my muffins, have a bite to eat. Thanks for joining me, this is epic. We got so many more great charts to check out. I hope you have an awesome day. Take 5. Yeah. I've noticed that Jeff Feethor's been crushing it from the bottom. Oh, none that needed, just... It's all the coffee, it's getting hot. A breath of fresh air for a minute. Grab some water. So many hot charts right now. Tough to choose what to pull up. Microvision's been maintaining that bounce, but doesn't mean much for long term. See, it's a tough balance, fine balance between... Oh, CCXI right now. It's a tough balance between... Yeah, like, they're all tradable really, but... Are they all worth it? How far is Microvision gonna go by the end of the month? Probably not as far as these other ones. Heck yeah. TBT, CCXI. Much better than yesterday, that's for sure. Yeah, just 3 or 4 minutes since this. Hotboxing the chat. Oh, I'm gone. Hotboxing the rocket ship. Welcome back. Light speed. We're back. Especially with that chemocentrics move. BTBT continuation. We're looking right at the face, potentially a 50% kind of day on this thing. Sorry, up 30%. So these are swings and holds that people have been chilling on for some time, and they're kicking off. Party. It's over our breakout box. Successful breakout. Retest support, chemocentrics. Boom. Continuation. Next step. Nice. Remember, not bored enough. Anything over 5 on metamaterials. Chilling. Solid. Oh yeah, prod. You're funny, prod. No, I forgot. I just pulled it up right now. He found the captain's amulet! Nice. That was good stuff. +1 to Paladin's aura. Hell yeah. That's the real loot. My goodness. Wish holding up. They're all holding. Bitcoin's winning. Even CI's holding at the good and bad and ugly, see that? It's doing it all. Still got that alert. How about BLU? Lowest health, recent one. Okay, holding our box. It's stable. We don't mind the red lately as long as it's not getting completely wrecked, completely destroyed. There's no sign of that at the moment. So still on track with BLU. We're not giving up on that. Yeah, Gregory, good question about CI. How long is it haunted for? Pretty much all day, yeah, because if we look back on Ride the past couple days, it's come all the way down to these supports, and it looks like it's stable, and that keeps going down. Oh, halted. Not haunted, halted. So it's in trouble all day there. Let's get that dollar dip. Yeah, there's some great wins in the chat. That's so cool. I'm really glad to hear that today. Congratulations, everyone who crushed one of those scalps. Even if you didn't, great experience leveling up those XP points. Okay. David Sweets, biggest win there. CI on the bounce. Savage. Charles as well. CI's top earner today. Go to that dip and bounce situation. Very cool. Tried to make it clear with firing the cannons. I don't know how much clearer I can make it. I can't. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I can't tell you what to do legally even, and that's not the point of it. You'll make your own decision. So if you're getting excited about it, it's time to fire off some cannons. Not all of it, not going crazy, but definitely a nice little scalpy scalp right there. Nothing wrong with that on a small position. Now it's kind of different again. We gotta see how it goes from there. Alright, we need that dollar dip for continuation. It's mixed though. Do we really want? If dollar dips, CEI might keep going up. If dollar B's annoying, we're probably gonna get that entry under $1. It seems like it's kind of gonna depend on the dollar here right now for the afternoon. It is dipping right now, so charts are going more bullish right now with this. We're getting back down to our comfort zone, which is really good overall. We do want to get down to the red box, but these hot bevies, that means Wish might go green tomorrow. Close big on the day. We may not have much time on some of these things, so it's good and bad. It'll help BLU, so it's good there. It's great for our breakouts. It's kind of bad because it might be the only day to get in some of these things at these low entries. Yeah, I'm not surprised if Lucid's red here. Being that it's stuck up at the top of the bull flag, which is good. I'm happy about that, because I have more time. Not to enter it, but I want to make a better chart on it, publish it. Trading view, so yeah, 25 is the current resistance. Around 21 is the support, yes, on the short term. But it's maintaining on top of all these moving averages for now. So even if it does put in some more red here, it doesn't look like it's going to be taking that big of a hit. It's back down to the short-term support potentially. to a breakout next year. Or before next year. They're supposed to be doing more customer deliveries the end of this year, so. The RSI here, breakout retest. Still got bullish momentum on the MACD. On the bigger time frames. Alright, we got 2.5 hours on the day. It's a good amount of time for some stuff to play out, some developments. Yesterday was kind of mild. Bigger stuff today. No. That's funny that so many pirates crush Shiba coin with the crypto hype right now. Parabolic shot to the target up there. Michael's at 44% on this. David's at 150%. So it's tradable. You can swing it with the crypto hype as long as Bitcoin's going up here. So BTC's at 50K. It's looking ahead to our other target. It's interesting. That's where it's trying to get right now. We hit our first one, 52. Perfect there. What a coincidence that AMC resistance was $52. Bitcoins was at 52,000. What a coincidence. Our next target resistance, 56,000. That's always been from the original epic crypto bounce. Back here. When we saw a breakout there, we called it 52, 56 resistance. It had fun around 52. Shook people out. We're bullish on it. Anything over 43, not trying to jump the gun. Now it's breaking out again, going for 56 this time. Fair force. That's where it'll really get interesting. So as long as BTC, the king of crypto, is trending up here, so it can go from 50 to 56 here. Shiba coin's likely to continue up during that time. That's where I was going with all that. The altcoins are looking to keep going up as long as Bitcoin's breaking out there. So it could go another 60% up to that target, while Bitcoin's crushing it up to 56. Catch up with the chat for a minute. A lot going on. The song's pretty catchy. You feeling these vibes? I see some more sevens in the chat. It's a good day for that. Keep on going. We raised the sails. We need good luck wins. Channeling the magic triangles. That takes all the luck we can get, guys. Yesterday was shit. Today's good. Let's hope it keeps going all afternoon. Getting major bullish closes. Setting us up for tomorrow, for next week. BL, you trying to get back over 6, so it's all on track. David's going big on Shiba. $350. $350 a Shiba coin off the point. Oh, I'm just fucking with you. That's a lot of Shiba coins. He said it's now 600 though, so now he's holding 600. He has almost $1,000 on Shiba. What a savage! Maybe he'll be the next Dogecoin millionaire guy, celebrity. David Sweet 2023 will be on the TV. Bitcoin millionaires who bought the shit. Fucking stupid. What does the word come to? I digress. Excuse my tangent. It's fun. It's fun like that. It's all in good fun. Good luck. I hope you crush it on it. It'd be awesome. It's kind of like crushing it on Ding Dong or something. That's bragging rights right there. I'm more excited about Ether lately. It has been trending up and up and up from the bottom of the magic triangle. It seems like we're running lower on time on these things. That's not that much time to break out of this giant pattern here in the grand scheme of it all. Bigger picture. It usually will break out before the very apex of it. It's unlikely it's gonna get to the very, very end there. And that's before 2022 to be specific. That's... Whoa! Crypto crew. Is the end of the month. Is the end of October. I had to double check it's October to make sure that's accurate. That's not next year. That's not January 2022. That's end of this month in 3 weeks. Oh wow. Crypto FOMO. I'm glad I've been accumulating personally. The Vitor. Because once it breaks out from that giant magic triangle, that's where it's looking to go big. Let's call it 10 cents for now. Top of this Fibonacci. There we are. It's a penny. It's breaking out of a penny. It's mooning. So Shiba coin holders, you're hoping this is the future of Shiba coin right here. You're hoping this is where Shiba coin's at right now. And it might be. Down here, just starting to break out and recover. Yeah. That's why it's totally chill to totally cool if you're bullish on it. I'm not trashing it. It's just so long-term risky. I'm talking about Shiba coin. Not much backing it up. You're just playing the psychology game. The hype cycle, go for alt season. Capitalizing on the FOMO from the Moon Boys. And maybe one day it will put in a move like this the next alt season. Shiba go up 20x over the long term. Just don't expect it to do that right now, like next month from this current area. It's popping, so it could be the start of a better trend going into next year. Something like this on Shiba. It's kind of funny we've even been charting it at all whatsoever. I never planned to, but here we are. So that could take some time on the long term there, but given a few years, a new cycle does have potential. Could absolutely go 10x with the rest of the altcoins there. With a whole bunch of good altcoins. It won't be the only one to go 10x. That's for sure. So for now on Vitor, 10 penny target. From 1 penny to 10. And that's just for like next year. That's just for the next wave up. Where it goes after that, nobody knows. Where's the moon? It's a long way up to the moon on this one. It's got a long future ahead. Can't say that about every altcoin. Dollar dipping looks good. Which is gonna help crypto. It is pointing towards crypto continuation with the dollar dip as well as our stocks. That's the dip we need here. That's what BTBT needs right now. Bit Digital. That afternoon dollar dip. Push it right up over 10. Big psychological number. The close will be relevant. These closes should be good. If it closes over 10, they're just big round numbers that we're going for. Same with Ethereum there. Okay. Double check Ethereum. Ride might not bounce much today, but I do appreciate that it's holding the support very healthy. Not complaining about that. Right at our target bounce spot. So who knows how high ride will go just by the next couple hours. It's all good if it doesn't take off this afternoon. We're just going for continuation upwards from this bottom area. More so tomorrow. On this one in particular though, only for certain. Let's keep going, keep cruising because we got a bunch. Of course, CCXI. Crushing it right now. So Ethereum just under 10. Aha, but it is peeled away from our bullish breakout pattern. So it hasn't exactly gone up. It's more so gone sideways. But it's not fighting this trend, this pattern anymore. It's peeling away, starting to do something new. From this green trend. It's almost like a falling wedge. Don't worry about that. Unconventional falling wedge. I don't know if anyone else would draw it this way. Probably not. But it worked. It broke out and it's been trending up from the bottom of the falling wedge. So I like it right now. Darn, every time I eat a muffin, fly attacks me. Hedges. So big round number. If it closes over 10, that's relevant. If it closes under 10, it's interesting, not critical. Depends where. It could double dip all the way down to 9 again and still be in good shape actually. So depending on how the dollar is looking and everything, where it's at toward the end of the day, it may just need some more time here on Ethereum. The good part, the good development today is it's not in a downward trend that was in back here. Just a bit of a breakout there from a weird falling wedge. Curling onwards and upwards. Yes. The CEI halting today is ridiculous. It's been frozen more than it's been moving today. That's where alerts really are powerful. Having our alert down here in case it does dip under $1, we'll be ready for that no matter when it were to occur. Otherwise, we're just gonna assume it's holding, trending up. Oh, okay, Kelly. Holding some Ethereum. Yeah, I'm hearing more and more Ethereum holders out there, so I'm trying to keep up with it. If anything's important going on, it's not extremely important right today on it. It's cool because it's 3% green, so that's always good. And it's maintaining. So it still looks healthy, there's just risk because it's at a crucial spot. The risk here is if it starts trending below 9, that could cause some panic selling. And then it could have a shakeout, dip, and rip, like some of those other ones. We've seen that a few times today on other charts, so it's not completely safe up here right now. So hopefully we do pull a $10 close on it today or soon. And then it should maintain above $10 flat there, and that'll set it up. That'll set it up to go higher after. We want to see it get over 10 sometime this week. From here, we don't want to see it trend below this yellow line down at 9. So it's still a risk there that it would dip one more time. If it does, it's a big shakeout. It's happening on a lot of charts, so Ethereum's not invincible to that. That's what's tricky about it. It's gone up so much in the past couple months that it is at risk of going a little bit lower there first. But we can't decide that just yet. I wouldn't call it too soon there. Not while it's still bullish in this area. As long as it's maintaining good health up here, it's not to worry about. Because besides that risk right there, otherwise it looks quite strong. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Kelly. A good strategy if that were to dip and then bounce down there. Either holding through it, focusing on the longer term, bigger targets for later. There's only one way to get there to those bigger targets, and that's by holding it long enough for the price to make it there. So if you're getting out down here, that's giving up on those long-term targets, and we still got a big long-term target on it, so I'm not ready to call it bearish yet or overvalued or anything like that. It would be up here towards $40. It's still in the midterm, long term, we're going for this recovery all the way up to $40 area, the old all-time high. And that was January, February squeeze action. Stock buyers excited about that one. Heard him shouting victory on the deck. Hip hip hooray. So we're cruising on these long-term holds. It just, not every day is gonna be a big move, you know. When we're talking about swings like this, reminds me of TCAT. Big move on TCAT, and then it's just been kind of stagnant because it's so fresh and on that breakout in the long-term recovery here. we didn't even really expect these things to get ripping until next year. We were talking about like, yeah, Ethereum might stay kind of flat or break out 2022, start turning. It happened already. It's already going. Like, careful not to doubt the bullishness of these charts. Long-term bottom in the green buy box. So on the bigger picture, we just have a long-term breakout, retest, green box kind of deal, right? It didn't even go that low. Depending where you got in, it's huge 500%. Now also, here's something tricky on Ethereum. I remember distinctly there's traders in the chat. Got excited about Ethereum because it was cooking up back here. And we got our first breakout signal. I didn't realize people had entered up there, but they got maybe a bit overexcited about it and FOMO'd in on the pump, and then it dipped a lot right after that, and it was like, that's too bad for those entries, but we stayed calm back in the support level, just went right back up. So Ethereum is pretty tricky with the mental games. And that did it again right after that here too. Dipped 22% right after as well. And then went up. So that's kind of what's going on in this whole area around $10. 30%. The big retracement that makes you question everything in life. Makes you question your own reality, because it's what happened to Ethereum. Why is it down 20% random? It just fuckered. Yesterday was weird like that. A lot of confusion on the charts, on the markets in general, not with the chat, just overall. So there's lots of panicked reactions and FOMO and stop hunt. It's wild. It really. Here's the good news. Good news. It really doesn't get any harder than this. Is as crazy as day trading will ever really get in terms of your own personal experiences. Is really crazy stuff. Really volatile, fast moving charts. They do require stop losses, really, but this is as hardcore as it gets. Take it from the captain. I would know. I'm a hardcore trader for 15 years. It is as crazy as it ever really gets. We're seeing it all kinds of things. So if you're able to just even like comprehend any of this stuff going on, you're doing awesome. It's really not gonna get harder than this, where there's like, oh, surprise, Ethereum had like a quadruple fake out loop-de-loop slap to the face, whatever, surprise, like, we've seen it all. This is as bad as it gets. If you've been watching for a while, consistently. Like the ride dip is such a good example. All the panic, the hit pieces on the news, the media hit pieces on ride the past few days. Overreaction sell-off when it started the day bullish. And it didn't really add up on the chart. That's as bad as it really gets. Or the CEI dip right now today. And look, some of you are able to make a victory. This is like the hardest crash anything's as crashes ever get. And some of you crush it on the bounce. Making money on one of the biggest red fucking charts of the day. How did people make 40% profits on a chart that's gone 52% red today? I don't even know. Right? That's savage. Yeah, so it seems is done for the day. It's not just halted anymore. I'm just like talking about it because it's so wild. It's such a good example of everything going on. It's done for it. It's in timeout. This fucking thing's cut off. It had too much to drink. It needs to rest for tomorrow. That was insane. Good thing, cause I don't know if I could handle a hot baby on that. I'm like, my brain might explode. Yeah, for sure, Kelly. About Ethereum, yeah, it's really. Kelly, you're in Discord, right? Because. What are you holding? Let me know in the chat if you're comfortable with some of that your main holds right now. I've noticed that, and I can 100% not trying to like make an example of you. I would love to give Kelly some more direct opinions. Direct non-financial advice opinions for entertainment only. If I knew exactly what's wrong on. Because I remember you said you were red on AMC and you're red on Ethereum. I'm hoping you can recover that stuff soon. What else you got? Hopefully you're in some other nice ones, because I wouldn't want my only two holds to be Ethereum and AMC. That's all. So there's still time to like refocus and rebalance stuff. But in terms of Ethereum specifically, that one, we need to give it more time for now. It's looking decent. Nonetheless. I would hope that we're getting some more diversification going in those portfolios, guys. Some of these other nice holds right at like Wish, green on the day. These entries on Wish might stay green for a while, so for the indefinite future, for all next year. So let's say someone, just to be helpful as a random example, let's say someone was all in AMC right now, and they're just not really sure what to do about it because they want to hold it long term. It's not like you have to exit all of it. There's nothing wrong with taking like a percent, like 5% or 10%, and using that to get practice and experience on these other trades, or moving them to some other value trades, value holds. It's not like you would have to do all or nothing to make adjustments like that to get some exposure to these other things. That's what having liquidity is all about. Yeah, our TCAT down at 7. Well, it's time to be accumulating it for sure. It's getting closer. I mean, it's relatively close to our original entry area on TCAT, which is wild because it's almost like getting in over here as if that huge 100% move never happened. There's a lot of FOMO on TCAT back here, for real. It's hard to resist when we're seeing it go up like large amounts throughout those days. Day after day there, like 50%, 50%, 50%, 3 days in a row or whatnot. So there's a lot of FOMO and hype about it on the internet. It's almost like none of that BS even happened. It's back down to those nice entry areas again. Fairly close to our original $5 entry area. 7 here. So it's not very likely it's going to go back down to 5 like that, especially with crypto being lit. Crypto's been quite bullish in the short term. All we need is one push over 10 on TCAT. Can go nuts. Push over 10 would shake out all the bears, get over those resistances. Moving average. We're so far below the 236 fib. This is common retracement area, so lots of our other charts bottomed out at the 236. TCAT went way below that. This move's ridiculous. So we're gonna call fair value TCAT somewhere. What do you know? We're gonna call it 1777. Of course that's the number. I don't know. Yeah, we kinda are making these swings or long-term strategies similar to how hedgies do it, hedge funds. Because hedge funds, here's the thing about hedge funds, they've been around a long time. If anyone knows how diamonds hands, it's hedge funds who aren't even trading with their own money. So they don't have to worry about their emotions getting involved. They're just tossing around other people's money. So they can hold shit as long as they want to. They can hold shorts for a long time, for years. They're used to doing that. Most of their plays are on the monthly, yearly scales. Minus the algorithmic trading, robot trading. We're not robots, so let's stick to the long-term strategies. And even, here's another fun fact. Trading bots are very flawed, not because they're robots, because of the humans behind the algorithms writing the code for the trading bots. Better off programming custom indicators and whatnot, custom signals and everything, rather than trading scripts. It sounds better than it is in reality. It's really not. It's not worth even experimenting with. Pretty much everyone, when they start trading, hears about it. It sounds cool. It's like, oh, you can get like a program to scalp the dips and stuff. You're better off using your own judgment. Because a robot's not going to factor in those random events. Trading algorithms not going to factor in bad news FUD on ride. So your scalp algorithm might be trying to scalp it the whole way it's going down, taking losses over and over again automatically. You come back from work, you check your trading robot, oh my goodness, it made 1,000 red scalps on ride. Blew up the account. I wouldn't recommend that. I've never really heard of it going smoothly. Not directly. There's like rumors and mythos about it. Like the mythos behind the hedge fund's ultimate trading algorithms and stuff. We know they do it successfully, but it's kind of like an urban legend or something. For everyone else, I mean, find me a professional trader who actually trades with an algorithm for a living. It like doesn't exist. Most of the time what it is, they're selling other people their scripts. So they're like, hey, I got this trading bot and it's really smart and blah blah blah. It's better than human, trades automatically, and then they sell the script, they sell the robot to people. That's how they make their money. If it was successful, why would they even put it out there? They would just keep it running to themselves, crushing trades automatically every day. They wouldn't have to market the actual scripts. So yeah, it's kind of a big trick as well, big mind game. Technology versus men. It's like, oh, I can improve my trading because all these indicators and a watch list and ooh, and a trading robot, oh boy. Sounds good in theory. Unless you waste, like, I don't know, maybe you end up wasting a couple of years of your life trying to program the perfect algorithm and it's not even worth it. So, trading alerts are similar. This is good. There's so much I could say about the charts, but let's talk charts. Because people ask, they're like, yo Denwo, I would really like some trading alerts, please, good sir. that tell me exactly when to enter and exit every single chart all day long. And they're out there all over the place. Trading alerts, like text message to your phone, whatever. Alright, well. How about that CEI alert that triggered at $1.07? How would it have gone? Alright, so trading alert, it triggered $1.07. You get the text message. What the fuck? It's already $1.50 by the time you pull up the chart. And then you bought it too high and that crashes tomorrow. Oh, you missed the alert. It's like, I don't know. That's, good luck with that. By the time you get the alert, it's already too late. We had to see it actively real time to be able to catch that. We were ready, lowering our alert, watching it play out. That's how we caught it. If you had got the alert and just based it off that all of a sudden, and you're running out of the shower and you slip and you sprain your ankle, and then you get to the computer, you pull it up and you're like, alright, I got in. And what the fuck? That's not the price the alert was at. Hey Frank, let's not be overly bullish on BLU, but that's actually fairly reasonable, because the timing's the hard part. Your target's good. We're scoping this $9 target on BLU. The question is how long. We blasted. We sniped so many. I'm running out of sniper shots. Jeez. We need to restock our cannonballs. So actually, yeah, Frank, you got a reasonable target there at 9. Sounds good. How long is that gonna take? By the end of the month? I hope so. It has that potential, yes. But let's not expect it, that's all. Let's not YOLO FOMO calls expiring the end of the month because of that potential. We just need to see it keep playing out. I would say by the end of the month, like, so our upper target, our complete gap fill target is 950. That's the $9 area. It's that gap fill target all along. So saying, well, expecting it. Let's say someone was expecting it, like 100% confident it was gonna hit 950 by the end of the month. That's being overly bullish about it. 777, yeah, I like that more. That's way more reasonable. That's a better, more conservative, less moon boy, nice reasonable target end of month. 777. If it got spicy, which we're hoping, it could do it by the end of the week. That'd be epic. Some merch for CI to 90. That's hilarious. Yeah, Tomas. It is, I would say so. In my humble opinion, about MTX Metin. Yes. We're gonna call our entry spot on it between 35 and 30 cents. METX. So it's accumulation for the bulls in this zone. You can almost see it. We're almost getting a rounding bottom here. It's beautiful rounding bottom. Here it is. Cheers, Frank. I'm definitely gonna keep up with all these ones throughout the week. So, really keep in mind everything important. The most important, most relevant factor about betting here is the long-term breakout. It's hard to understand that when I'm on the short-term chart. When I'm zoomed into this local area, it's hard to remember how big of a breakout that is there. The trend line disappeared. I gotta draw it again, I think. Well, the yellow one, first of all. It's even better than that. There's another one here that we had. I don't know where it went. Try and draw it again. All the way back up. Yeah. Way the fuck back here. See this weird cat? Chart hacks. What is life? What even is this shit? Do you even see that? I can barely even see it. That's a candle bar. Fucking candle. Goes all the way back there. That's a long-term breakout with this wick, that weird ass gap. And this one too, this wick right here, it all is very specific. And here we are, busting through it. After all that weirdness, busting through. So that's the most important factor here on METX. Keep that in mind when we're talking about it, when we're charting it, because it's hard to remember that when we're just looking at this small area here. It gets kind of distorted and everything. It's such a big move, the trend line gets distorted. It's really weird. From the hourly, see on the 1 hour chart, check it out. This is all the stuff that tricks people. That's how we stay ahead of the game. On the 1 hour, the longer time frames, it's a breakout. It's above. If you're getting lost in the sauce on the daily movements, here's that same blue trend line. It's below on the 5 minute. it gets us started. It's above here, below here. The candle bars. So be careful about all that. You gotta double check the long term. So I feel like it's hard to remember that when we're looking at this all the time. That's what I'm thinking about when I'm like, hey, is it bouncing down here at the very bottom? Fuck yeah, it is. So we got a huge breakout and a huge bounce forming. So everything's lined up. That's why I'm not worried about it. That's why I don't doubt what's going on with it recently. The last day or two. It's only been a couple of days there. They're still very early on that big move. Big breakouts. Trying to think of how to even represent that. Illustrate it. So I'm just gonna write it on the chart. So every time we see this, you remember, is the big breakout. Drawing with my mouse. Always. It's a big breakout in the long-term chart. Long-term support down there. I like what it's doing. So it got rejected off the VPVR point of control. It didn't act as support. It's acting as resistance right now. So it broke out, hit the VPVR point of control, came back down to long-term support. So next time it goes up and we're to go through that red line, that's when it'll get good. It's hard to time when exactly when we're so early spotting it, or when it's happening there. Because if the dollar kept dipping, this easily could have kept trending up by now. But dollar's been shaking around, chopping around all over the place and whatnot, so it has caused some red temporarily past couple market days. Looking good from down around 30 cents. Really the reason I'm even spending so much time on it right now is just really hammer it home there. Because long term, if this is the bottom, if we scouted it out right there, and it keeps going, talking 30 cents to $4. Yeah, so Tomas is getting first entries on it. Brand new entries down there. And a couple other traders in the chat been buying the dip. How would you build a position on this? Well, this one's more of a set it and forget it strategy. This one's more you're just trying to get in on that early breakout before. Okay, this is what I said about last time too. when we first pulled it up. So maybe it'll click. Something along the point is, it's not about the price right here. We're charting out the short-term price by the penny. So sure, the price will help us get an idea when it's getting hot, where it's more reasonable entry, whatnot. It's about the timing on this one. For once, it's like one of the few ones where we don't really care about this price in this area between 30 cents. It's relative down there. It's not a big difference. The important part is getting in early, fresh off that breakout before it were to really go higher. Because that's how you get the big multiples. It's from the bottom. That's where it is right now. Kinda lucky to even get those entries after it already popped there. So next time it goes up, it's looking to go bigger, up towards 50 cents. Keep trending upwards and onwards potentially from there. Even just this gap target back here is pretty big. Even just short-term gap fill. So 170% short term. So that'd be a nice start. That's a good appetizer on Metin. And that could trigger some FOMO to get us to that next push higher for the long term. You see, that's our short term target, so it can get rejected from there like some of the other ones. Was that other one that hit the gap and went down. Right, so we are getting selling pressure on these gap fills. So that's a good start. That's a great appetizer where Metin's trying to go a nice couple 100% from 30 cents towards 80 cents. Maybe $1. Could hit $1 there and then retrace temporarily. And there's gonna be more panic there again. It might have a huge red day up there. And it's gonna be scary. But we're gonna know that it's trying to go higher long term still. We're gonna stick to the plan. So the next real target area will be all the way up at 150. And now it's starting to get real juicy from 30 cents. 400%. So it's relative about the exact entry price down there right now. It's more about this is brand new breakout on the long-term chart. Going for something huge. There's no need to panic on that one. Ethereum 9.99. It's trying to close over 10. We're gonna take our last intermission before power hour here. I think I'll get some more hype tunes going too. It's been a pretty exciting day. It's gone by quick though, cause alright, 24-hour live stream, let's go! Not today, but I feel like I could. That's how much happening here. There's not enough time in one market day to squeeze in all this charting. See eyes going again, Gregory? Alright, let's see if that triggers our alert end of day. That would be really exciting. Scalpers, day trade, if you caught that bounce from $1, it's worth taking some profits there for sure on that quick move. we're still hoping, we're still crossing our fingers that we may get that last dip, last crash under $1 on that chart today. Where it's ready to go. BTBT still showing strength to the end of the day. That's interesting. Going to power hour. CCXI 5% still. Yeah. All these ones from this morning. Dice are all cessing. My goodness. Given enough time, even cessing. Oh yeah, Sphere 3D started pretty hot. See how that's been going. Sphere 3D. Bullish day. Going for a strong close. Looks good for the rest of the week there, ANY. Official uptrend recently. Higher highs, higher lows. Higher highs, higher lows, let's go! Hope you're all having a great day. We're gonna take our last intermission. Cause there's gonna be turbulence power hour. How could there not be? We're pulling BTBT up again because it's not been going down whatsoever. Happy trading. Sure, native. We can take a peek, I'll check it out. You might be the only one trading it though. EMPB. Erg me playlist. 30 more seconds. We blasted one. We're about to start epic tunes anyway. Enough chilled today. Business time. BT, breaking out. There we go. Sweet. Diving back into. Alright. What a day. We're gonna make the most of power. Starting by getting hype music going. Oh yeah. Denwo's going to the charts. We're in the zone, we're in the matrix. I got one more end of the day, hot baby. Let's do this. Came to the right place. I'll show you that recent BTBT uptrend. It's off the radar, not anymore. Back on the radar. Big underweight targets. Indicators, totally fine. No problem on our indicators. Going for a big end of day close, setting up for tomorrow. Still up 28% on the morning. Alright, EMBD for native. He may be the only one in it. That's okay. Let's take a peek. Where is it at? Back in our channel. Parallel descending channel in orange. It's holding the line for now. Native, it's not getting wrecked. That's not bad where it's sitting. Candle bar closes back here. He's on the line, 180. So it looks pretty bad at first glance. Still bullish puzzle pieces there. I know you're trying to catch the bottom. There's bearish divergence back here. See, it's currently still in an uptrend right now. So you'd be watching and see if it can crack through this trend, this channel in orange. If it's gonna dip one more time down to the support 150. Probably not enough time today, last hour, to decide that, to figure it out truly. It's a bigger trend than that. Otherwise, if it's holding the line, yeah. This could just be the early sign of it. It's the early signal that it's bullish. It has potential. But it was early on it, apparently. Back there. That was last month. It had a big move just last month, so yeah, there's a reason to chart it. Let's measure it. $2 area, 5, couple 100%. I think that's why it's not that popular. It's not that it's a bad chart down here. It's not huge targets. I'm liking the charts of the bigger targets lately. Chart X. Early 2022. Wow. Native, where'd you get in at? You get in back in August? Back here perhaps? The last time it was on the blue line? I think this one's got Native's name written off. You got it while it's hot. There's potential. We'd have to see how it develops, so. Alright, he's been holding it for a few months. We'll give him a hot baby dive. Is it gonna double dip? Oh, see? It's getting it interesting. Getting exciting there on a bunch of these things. Yeah, if your average is 180, that's right on the line, so. Not to worry about it, what it's holding there, maintaining the green. I'll only worry if you start trending below your entry there. Because that's really the line in the sand on it. How about BNG? Bingo. What's his name? What is that? $5. It's got potential. It's a Wall Street bet stock. This is a quick and dirty. Somehow it's still playing out. I'm looking at this for the first time in probably 3 months. A big question mark up there. These are not our favorite kind of chart. It's okay. There's long-term potential, but they're so much nicer down at the bottom. It's already gone up a lot. Kind of overvalued in my opinion. 900% on the year. So I don't know if that one's actually gonna hold that and continue or not. Has potential, but I'm not getting too excited about those targets on it. 200% to old all-time high. Yeah, we gotta look at metamaterials. But before we do, I can already tell you anything over 5 is good. It's probably around 550, between 5 and 550. Metamaterials has bigger targets than BNGO. I might even take it off the list. 518, right between 5 and 550 indeed. Because I don't anticipate it to drop below 5. If it was going to, it probably would have happened today, this morning. Or even yesterday at the end of the day, with all that hammering going on. So we're good over 5. Did go as high as 650 last week. It's kind of like the Metin METX retracement here. So much so I'm gonna throw them side by side for a second. Similarities there. Big breakout that day. Big breakout same time. Retracement for a few days thereafter. Retracement a few days after. So there's a lot of charts that are down at their current support area down here. Materials is one of them. After a nice move last week. Ooh, Bitcoin breakout. Hello. There she blows. It's leaving the bull box, aka the breakout box. It's on point for that 56, which means, well, if it keeps going past that last little trend line, last stop. I don't even know how we've been so accurate on this chart on Bitcoin. We're not even spending that much time on it, so now it perfectly hit that orange resistance. Forget where that's even coming from. So that last line, that could send it right up 56. But whatever, because it's like, okay, whatever, because that's only 50 to 56, it's only 10%. The cool part, Bitcoin keeps doing this, maybe even just overnight. And those Shiba coin entries yesterday, all those altcoin bottom charts, they're gonna keep ripping as long as Bitcoin's going up, even Shiba coin here. Store too. The best project. The undervalued not even the best ones. The bottomed out undervalued altcoins. We don't like to enter on the moon. We like to enter on the ground. Captures in a zone. Have to down a whole nother coffee. Enough caffeine to take down a small rhinoceros. Is what it's all about. What we're here to see is trader and his real element. I'm just gonna keep going. Pretty much till the bell. Whatever I feel like pulling up. Right there, 50% to the resistance. Nice scalps. Even the short-term scalps on altcoins are lit. 100% pounds. From the bottom of the magic triangle to the top of the magic triangle. It is that easy sometimes. It's rare that it's that easy. So once in a while we find a good play like that where it's like that's almost most definitely gonna be going up to the top of the magic triangle. So the risk reward is interesting. Insane risk to reward on some of these moves because it's behaving so technical to the chart. Let's say stop loss right under the giant magic triangle, even though that's dangerous. Even if you didn't, with a tight stop loss on that entry. Right under the triangle. So I got 3% stop loss. $185 to 1 risk reward on a bullish altcoin project. That's insane risk to reward. That's ludicrous. Madness in the markets, I say. 185 to 1 risk reward on bullish altcoin project. And that's not even getting talking about real long-term targets. And we were mentioning 10 cents long-term targets earlier, way up there. Yeah, we're finding these risk rewards on some stock plays too, but on a altcoin, bullish crypto altcoin, guys, it's rare. 450 to 1 risk reward with a tight stop loss under the magic triangle. Entering on the dip. Target 10 cents for now. It's really more like 5 cents for now with our chart hacks. Captain's chart hacks, Victor, 5 cents for now. Breakout over there, 10 cents. It's gonna get interesting. Here's total altcoin market cap. I'm squeezing in some crypto real quick because we've been neglecting it. Stocks have been booming and crypto deserves a bit more attention. This continuation on the recent breakout. This is everything we hope to see on other charts like AMC and GameStop. If GameStop looks like this next week, it's on. Any chart that looks, I don't care what it is, this has potential to keep going. That's a legit breakout, support, retest, continuation so far. We're on the continuation part. So at the moment it's more bullish than bearish. We might not get those nice entries before next year. I still hope we do, because if it keeps, altcoin season starts right now and it keeps going up, we're not going to get any more bottom entries. They're just going to keep moving, which is cool for holders. That's leading into huge profits on altcoins coming soon. But then we're out of time to accumulate them. The bottoms. It's kind of a double-edged sword. It's interesting too, because the dollar has a huge impact on crypto. Most serious crypto traders are going to be charting the dollar chart, Dixie, just like we are. At least in the grant, the longer term time frames, serious crypto traders always aware of essentially how the dollar is trending and behaving on the long term. So what's really interesting, altcoins are booming and it might keep going there on a run just straight through next year without dipping anymore at all, even though the dollar's going up a lot. They're going up with the dollar even. That's major signs of strength for altcoins. Altcoins should be getting destroyed right now, obliterated with this dollar going up lately. Potentially looking to continue up for a long time, for a couple of months or whatnot. On the Dixie value. So we've always been speculating and planning that, well, alright, let's say the dollar were to do that and keep running. Here's our crypto boom where it would be topped out at the resistance long term, leading to a major alt season next year, 2022, with the new market shifts. But dollar's still looking to do this and altcoins are booming anyway. That's what's wild about it. The altcoins almost aren't even trading aside. They're both going up. Simply put, dollar's going up, altcoins going up. That's not normal. Usually dollar pump, crypto dump. So it's gonna be insane if altcoins keep gaining value even if the dollar's going up like that. They could be so strong that they can keep gaining value on the bottomed out ones even with the dollar going up for a couple months. So I can only imagine what would happen, how far they could go. Moonshots when the dollar finally does lose value. If they're already gaining value now while this is going on, they're going to gain even more value over here when it finally does come down. curious about the SPY and stuff, S&P with all that. It's still quite bearish. Short term, mid term, long term bearish. SPY put, SPY put, SPY put, SPY put. Becky's just in time to talk about SPY puts. Keeping it real, nice question there. TCAT coinciding with Bitcoin? Yeah, somewhat. So what TCAT's doing, it's exposure to the crypto hype. So think about all the AMC hype, right? With the squeeze. Bitcoin gets like that too. All the altcoins. So TCAT doesn't follow Bitcoin exactly, like day by day. It's not that predictable. It's still its own company and asset with its own trends, short term, mid term. But generally speaking, yes, they're still gonna coincide together, being that we would anticipate there's so much hype about it. 1 second. Hey, I need money. Yeah, I laughed at you because Shiba Coin's a shitty project. We actually spotted Shiba Coin breakout yesterday. People in the chat are up over 100% today, so eat shit. Really kick somebody off the plank. I'll show you our breakout is smart. We've been right on top of that actually. Our Shiba Coin chart apparently is all salty because I said it was a garbage chart when it was. He said, I remember you telling me about Shiba, or he tried to tell me about Shiba when it became tradable on Weibo, and I laughed at him. Guess I'm the one laughing now, he said. Actually, the crew in our chat's laughing because they got in at the very bottom where you probably bought it over here when it first came out and you're probably still in the red on it. Whereas our crew's actually in the green from yesterday. First thing we looked at yesterday morning was Shiba Coin. So SPY is still very bearish, and that's the kind of people you're all trying to dump your coins on when they buy more up here. Other people you're selling coins to at the targets. Everything's on track. I don't know, it's all good. Check the list. Whoa, BTBT though. Now it's over 30%, so it is going for that extra bullish close. Bit digital. Nice green candles, end of day. Yeah, Microvision is holding under resistance as well. Microvision's been fairly green all day, 7%. Just curious, has it changed at all? Nope, stuck under resistance, Microvision. That looks like a bull trap. Fake bounce. Temporary bounce. More of a midterm trend now. This last leg down took a whole month on Microvision here just to trend down 30% or so. How funny is it? Guy's name is I Need Money in all capital letters. He's all excited about Shiba Coin today. My goodness. Hey, there's Gen X Gamer who asked about it yesterday morning. His entry was super low. Way lower than it is today. Congrats, Gen X Gamer, crushing Shiba coin. I was never extremely bearish on it. I just said it's a terrible fundamental project. There's nothing backing it up, and I'm standing by that. It is. It's still tradable. It's still gonna go up with the rest of crypto. Nice, east-west, 312 also. Pulled a huge entry on. That's badass. Yeah, a bunch of you crushed that baby. And you didn't have to bag hold it for 2 months like that other guy. Probably bought it up here when it first came out, and he's been holding it. Now he's getting all excited. It's starting to go up. Don't be that guy. We get them while they're hot, ready to pop, right on time. Perfect. So satisfying. Whenever we ever charted Shiba, ever really before yesterday. What was that 2 days right before the big breakout? Yeah, Monday morning. We never charted it before yesterday morning. Not any bit seriously, that is. Not actually looking at it as a tradable chart. Dollar's aggravating what it is though. It's alright, but we really would appreciate if the dollar could get down in our area of comfort. It's kind of frigid up there. It's nice and warm down here in the red zone. That's our shelter. It's snowing up here, it's snowing down, big blizzard. It's cold up there. Frostbite. Dollar's looking to leave the stocks in the dust, some of them. The S&P, my goodness. It's really all happening. Spikes still greed on the day. What trickery, what mockery. Do they think we're really that dumb? What is this nonsense? S&P technically green on the day? Get out of here. This thing's bearish as can be. What nonsense. Because it's like, let's see how the top S&P are looking right now. What BS? Yeah, right. They're all green, right? Yeah, right. I don't trust that for a fucking second. They're all so rough. They're all in hot water. Currently trending down. Alright, they're green today, but yeah, right. They're not holding up that well. Yeah, SPY puts, definitely. Whole time. All the way from the top to the bottom. We're maintaining spy put. Idea, trade idea. Validity. All the way down. The Big Dipper. What a tanker. Tanker of a chart right here. Interesting. Michael's going in for short term. Okay. Yeah, that could work out tomorrow. It's playing with fire when you're short term trading S&P, but yeah, it's an interesting spot for it where it can go from there, because it's stuck under this green resistance. No doubt about it. It's rolling over the end of the day. It might even close the day red by the end of it. Next 30 minutes. Alright. Clicking buttons. Moving on. That's Simon. We keep moving. BT hit 10. Alright. We hit that big 10 psychological round number. Big digital. Huge day. No matter how you slice it. 31% move. And it's been stiff. It's been stagnant till it hit the bottom. Alright, AEHR test system, same way. Big bounce, support level, AEHR. See how they've been chilling out? They've been cooling down for a bit. Not that long, just a few days. We're good for a few days on air. All these are midterm swings anyway. They're gonna take some time. Even if they go straight up, it's still gonna take some time. There's one last big target on this one we're looking at. Up to $20, just over 20. It's been continuing up from last week for sure. Last couple of weeks. Check it out. Weekly candles. Solid breakout through the blue resistance trend lines. Support bounce. We're going for this target up here. It hit the fib target there. That's what it was. Forgot about that. Bullish earnings triggered it. Here's the earnings. Giant green candle. That's what we like about earnings. We don't care about the numbers there. The surprise earnings numbers. Whatever. Break out on the chart right after. Going for that last target, all-time high, $20 area. It's a quick 100%, you know. What is? How long have we been charting this thing anyway? I have no idea when we started charting this, but some of you might be up a shit ton already. My goodness. It's like 10x from the bottom. Hey Pontus. Thanks for stopping by, Pontus. AMC OG. King G dropping the 7s. That's a good idea. He knows what to do. Those are even celebratory. Let's drop some 7s in the chat just to celebrate all this green church. Holy god. Yeah, BTBT's doing it. It's going. Alright. Stay big here in this one. Sweet. I'm glad people are taking advantage of this. That's what I was meaning with that AMC, like shifting in markets. If you're rebalancing your portfolio, just potentially. It's not like you have to do all or nothing. It's potentially a small slice of your holdings, your long-term holds to trade with on some of these banger charts. Just to get some more plays going. To the holders, that's I know a bunch of you are actively swinging and scalping more than a few charts, so I know there's folks out there who are watching just holding like 2 or 3 things and they feel like they're missing out. You don't have to miss out. You can get in on some of these too, but start small and slow. And it can be worth it sometimes. If the trade idea goes well, it can definitely be worth it, because it's like maybe you have all in Tesla holds. And it's like, I think I'll take 10% of my Tesla, put it into BTBT actually, or whatever your favorite is. Because we're equal opportunity charters, or we chartists. We don't really care what the asset is per se. We're just looking for chart patterns and stuff. Planning our strategies, so that 10% Tesla, it could go a lot more than that. 10% of a bag hold position could turn into a lot nicer profits. You could then reinvest into other long-term holds, is the idea. Making profits on swing trades like this and then putting it right back into your favorite long-term holds. That's the fire. That's your lesson today, class. That's your homework. Market's gonna grade you on it. Market's gonna throw you a pop quiz. Bill, I'm glad you mentioned that. He goes, well, I'm bag holding on BTBT. Maybe not so much. I was actually referring to exiting Tesla, entering BTBT, kind of a swap, not the other way around. I'm not saying BTBT is a bag hold. This might be a good potential trade going on the side of your other holds. from 10 to 30, 25, whatnot. So if it starts getting good, which it is at 10, 12 now, it's like it's not even playing around 10. Oh man, sitting right on the line. 33% on the day for a good reason, cause of all that, so that's why it's cool lately. Midterm time frame. We're actually hoping it's more short term here, where we're really trying to I'm gonna stop saying stuff like that. You do what you want. I don't care. What I would do, in my opinion, I'd be looking at this as a breakout entry. Remember what we said about it this morning. If it closes the day over 10, that's gonna set it up for another big day tomorrow. It's trying to close over 10, trying to set up for tomorrow. Continuation. That was the best case scenario. That's what's great about it. The timing's right. Biggest reason, because bounce off our real buy box support level down here, green box. That's the biggest reason it is so lit right now. So it's gonna be a relevant close. It'll be interesting, because if it doesn't quite close over 10, there's the risk on the short term now. If it doesn't, or if it struggles there, well, tomorrow we'd be opening the day under the resistance, and it can go red tomorrow. And then there would be panic in the chat and stuff, like, what happened to BTBT? So you gotta realize that's the risk on these. Well, it's gone up 35% today. There's always that possibility tomorrow it goes back down to the support before continuing. So we want that over 10 close today to give it that extra firepower, that extra rocket fuel for tomorrow. For closing the gold box. This is a gold breakout box, so finishing the day in the gold box and then opening tomorrow in the gold box, popping through. If it pops through the top of there tomorrow, it can go up here just by the end of the week. Could have 100% by the end of the week from 10 to 20 area. Best case scenario. Maybe dollar dips and it keeps breaking out tomorrow and crushing those targets. After a hard downtrend, recent breakout. Bear trap, effectively. Poor bear. I just planked a bear. Picked a fucking grizzly bear off the plank. $10.20. So far so good. We'll probably watch that on the bell. Yeah, 18 minutes. So really, when things like this start happening, it's like, okay, we kind of want the market to close down. Let's get that bell in there so they don't go down. I just end the day while everything's fucking green. Like, just gonna riding out the clock with that big close on something. The SPY, the S&P, it's not really gonna change anything on that close. Just saying there are certain things that we still do need more time on, like that. They're still getting warmed up for the rest of the week. So it's gonna be coming down to that's the VPVR point of control. That's what he's trying to close under today, right on that red line. That's what his biggest resistance on the chart is gonna be, that point of control. It's completely bearish what's underneath that. Usually we use that as a support for a bounce, but it's acting as resistance on the S&P, and so is this wick back here. Sheesh. It's all there. So I assume that VXX still hasn't taken off, still hasn't left orbit. Yeah. Just back down $1 from yesterday, not a big deal. Here's our VPVR point of control on VXX at the bottom. That's exactly what I mean. There it is. Makes sense. So on the S&P, it's resistance above the current price. And then on our inverse chart, VXX, volatility index, here it is underneath this red line as support, because it's inverse, so it makes sense. It's good that they coincide. They both agree with that. The point of controls are saying things are gonna happen. Crazy. Those are the big things, big things that are happening. All the panic going on. Becky got it while it's hot down there. Only the bravest, the pirates, battle herding pirates, may be ready to delve into VXX. Something to reflect on. Yeah. Look how fast it went up back here, VXX. It feels like it can't move very fast. It feels like it's been kinda inactive volcano. Like, oh, VXX, poke it with a stick, get things rolling. Check it out back here. It was 2, 3, 4 weeks. Of course, that's the original pandemic, March 2020. Really 500% right there in 1 month. So if S&P goes red for the whole next month, for the rest of the month, this thing can go 500% by like the end of the month. It's insane. Right? Or more. That's what's cool about it. Other charts might be getting a lot of damage taking on water during that. Meanwhile, this might be putting in hundreds of %. 10x potential. And it's a whole unique world of its own, whole matrix of its own going on there on that chart. Well, maybe, okay, maybe it's not a second pandemic wave that is the catalyst for just that kind of cycling, okay? Maybe it's not a second pandemic wave. Maybe it's all the fun about a market crash. Maybe it's just on TV every day on all the news stations talking about how rough the markets are and this and that's red and Dow Jones. Right? That could be enough to trigger a whole month or two of hardcore selling off on the S&P. All the uninitiated, the unaware, who don't have any idea about the chart. They don't even look at the chart. They just check on the news. Oh no, everything, the market's crashing, whatever. That's all they know about it. You're seeing the real history, the real potential future on this chart right here. Simple as can be. They've never seen this chart before. Retail casual investors. Not like this. Not the way I've drawn it, that's for sure. They're not looking at it the same way we are. Oh yeah, so I wanted to take a quick peek at micro. Someone asked about Wish. I saw it. Not sure who it was. Tamagato. What's up, Tamagato? Just tuning in. Late to the show, asking about is Wish a good entry? It's our hot beverage today. Yeah, like all morning we were talking about the century. We'd be lucky if it goes any lower from here tomorrow, even after hours, but it's already so far down there. It can bounce from here, just keep going up from here. It might not go any lower tomorrow. If it goes green tomorrow, it already crushed $5 earlier today. If it goes over 5 tomorrow, boom, it can go right back up on Wish, so it's right on. The timing is just so crucial. This is either the very end of it, right here, right now, going into the close, and it's gonna go green tomorrow, or just hold up and trend back up, or we might get like one last after hours dip, whatnot. So we're not trying to overcomplicate it. Our hot beverage is just this whole circle area. It's just, roughly speaking, from $4 to $5. That's all that you need to really know about it. So whether you're getting an entry at 477 or 450 or 501, it's all good. It's relative, close enough to that real bottom spot. So whether you want to wait another day, that's the real risk. I probably wouldn't wait till tomorrow and find out the hard way. It's good enough down here right now at 4 dubs that it's being kind of greedy to wait for a further retracement tomorrow. Especially with all the green coming through on the other charts, and dollar's been okay. It's annoying, but it hasn't been horrible on the dollar today. It hasn't gone straight up. Not a huge effect right now, so yeah, it's gonna be risky to wait till tomorrow well, your hot beverage might cool down. It's hot right now at 477s. Steaming hot double espresso. Tomorrow it might be lukewarm. So it's something to be aware of. BT 1032, it's not messing around end of day. Major green candles coming through on it. Impressive. Undervalued charts crushing it today. Their best performers today are the undervalued ones, but I want to take a quick peek at microvision again, because yeah, now it's rolling over. I don't trust. It's so funny because I added it to the chart, the list today, and it's been like number 2 all day, but it looks really rough. So it doesn't look right. Dice roll session, 77 cents. I'm not gonna talk about it right now. Even dice roll session, guys. The timing's right nowadays. It started getting spicy back there not that long ago, just a couple weeks ago. There's all this excitement about dice roll all of a sudden. Well, trended down just a bit more, holding the support line. It is getting wild. AHR, yeah, that's on track for now. There's a solid bounce on air test systems too, just the other day. 6 minutes. I'm trying to blast zap a bunch of charts real quick. Well, because I might not click on each and all of these ones after the bell, so trying to make sure I cover them if they're relevant. I would say this is a yeah, that's a valid breakout so far. AHR going for potentially, it could go 100% here from here. Relatively short term. Really, just expect them all going into 2022. If you're going for 100%, 200%, 500% targets on your chart, just assume it's gonna take until 2022, at least. 3-4 months at least. Be patient with them like that. Because there's gonna be lots of mixed reaction and confusion in the meantime. Market panic and stuff. Oh yeah, ACB. Let's not forget ACB, Aurora Cannabis. Not only has it been very bullish, very strong from the bottom of its bounce. That's why. Huge bounce, ACB. Support level down there. 25% from that bottom spot. Stop hunting $6. Now it's $7.30. Trying to pop through this resistance. ACB has also been very impressive. We're early on, guys. We gotta talk about that more after. Ladies and gentlemen, ACB. I'm liking it more and more. Okay, a few more minutes. BT. Maintaining well above 10 flat. Oh yeah, oh snap in the chat, definitely. I'm sure the crew agrees. Alright chat, oh snap is asking, does the crew agree that ride the red price action on RIDE? Is that just market FUD? I think that's just media hit pieces. That's what I've been speculating about it. I'd say so. Throw out some pirate flags in the chat. If you think that ride dip is a bunch of nonsense, it's bullish down here. Overreaction. It doesn't really make sense on the chart. We just had to adapt to it. Now that it's down here, it makes sense where it is now, down at our real support down here. Yep, Kuragoose. Even some new entries on it down there. That's really what it's looking like, is potentially one last nice opportunity, one last chance to get it while it's hot. I think that barista on that hot bevy, my goodness, you know what happened? The barista accidentally brewed up an extra coffee by mistake. She's giving it away. Oh snap's name written all over it. Oh snap. It's an extra free espresso, accidental. Mistakes happen. It's a happy little accident. Like the myth, the man, the legend, Bob Ross would say, it was just a happy little accident. Some coffee overflow. I accidentally brewed one extra. On the house. Alright, 30 seconds, TBD, going for that big $10 close. It's the best one right now. Sphere 3D's about to close over 6 as well. Everything else is not super important on the number and the day number. 7, 6, 5. We're good. 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. What a day. That was a lot of fun. Congratulations. You want to crush a scalp. Or just maybe one of your holds start going green finally. That's even better. Maybe one of those long-term stagnant holds you've been getting impatient on. Wondering when it's finally gonna go green again. Stuff is shifting. Lots of offshoot charts turning green lately, like ACB. We gotta talk about that real quick. ACB has been extremely bullish, very impressive the whole last couple weeks. Really just 1 week. 1 week ago is down here. Hot baby under 6. ACB or cannabis long term. Steaming up on the the coffee down there. Didn't quite dip the donuts. The nuts didn't get dipped. Singed on the hot bevy, so no roasted nuts this time down there. That means it's maintaining strength. It's flipped the script. That was hot enough. Just a scoop of whipped cream and cinnamon on top. Bouncing major from the support, pending this huge breakout. Now even ACB has a major, massive breakout in the making here. This is like the Camber Energy breakout, like the Metin breakout. One trend line to rule them all. ACB. That's why it's awesome today, because it's getting ready to go. All of a sudden, we're looking at it like, alright, cool, we might have like 2 more months to accumulate the, That wasn't 2 months. That was like 2 days. It's already trying to break out the long-term resistance there. My goodness, that would be fun to see how that develops over the long term, because we're expecting it to be long term from here. We're not expecting it to double overnight. We're not being moon boys about it, just going for a reasonable recovery into next year, 2022. Awesome. Quick peek at CPNG. Kupang. Oh man. Oh man. That's interesting. That looks pretty good right now. We got the bounce for long-term support, the bottom of the parallel channel on CPNG. We're looking at just yesterday at the bottom there. This is the South Korea e-commerce one. Large South Korean e-commerce company with like hundreds of employees, like billions of dollars of revenue and stuff. It's a large company over there, and South Korea is awesome, so I probably didn't deserve to go down that hard, but now that it's down here, it's almost like Amazon or something having a 60% retracement. So potentially the risk reward is attractive depending on how you feel about that. Scallywag, yeah, got in on that dip yesterday, there you go. That's why I was like, oh man, because it's actually playing out so far. It's actually respecting the support level there. So that's interesting. Sphere 3D doing things! I rather like how Sphere 3D finished the day there. What a nice green candle to cap things off. Looking like it simply ran out of time on the day. It doesn't look like it got stuck under resistance or anything like that. It looks like it just didn't have enough time to keep going higher up today. Maybe after hours pre-market, some continuation there, but yeah, hell yeah. Starting to look better lately after a choppy month, really. Choppy couple of weeks. So that's going more smooth nowadays. Metamaterials, of course, over 5. We feel good about it over 5. That's the biggest thing on it. I'm gonna keep saying that every time people ask you about it right now. Well, it's down here. So 525, yeah. No problem with that at all. That's totally cool. Grayscale Altcoin, bit of a green day. Also, yeah, some nice green candles ending the day there as well. Alright. So crypto's been hot today. Really hot. We're gonna cover that too. We're gonna squeeze that in. Crypto crunch. Remember, Grayscale Litecoin's OTC, so the market hour, normal market hours don't exactly apply to this chart. Still bouncing around. Chemocentrics, bullish close above our breakout box. There's the bear box. Mission accomplished. CCXI defeated the bear. Is port box now. Bull box. Bear box turned bull box. Heck yeah. TCAT 701. Funny. Hey, Terrion closing green. We're not giving up on it yet. Just maintaining. IDEX has been tasty. I would consider this tasty entries under 2 on IDEX. Probably not gonna stay under 2 for very long. Same with Sundial. Sundial's real tasty down here. Maintaining the support actually is holding the line. It makes sense. It's a hard shakeout, but other charts did that too. It's not Sundial's fault. It's down at the current support area. Hyliion's been looking primed and ready. No surprise tomorrow if Hylion goes big. I mean like 50%.
Captain, have you ever charted AMC before? My shoe shiner said it was going to the moon.
AMC, yeah, I think I've heard of that one. Thanks so much, David Adams. Obviously, he must be bullish on AMC Networks Inc. We're looking at the wrong AMC all along. Oh no, I bought the wrong dip on AMC, the wrong AMC. This one looks even more big. AMCX is in even more trouble than regular AMC. I almost wasn't even gonna look at it. But here we are. Now you got me curious, David. This one's AMC Networks, a TV station. AMCX puts. No one can. Alright. It's all good if you're bearish on AMCX and the Moon Boys don't care that. But the other AMC is too sacred. The trolls have come out. The trolls had a good day. Having fun in the chat. It's all in good fun. We already covered the chart in extraordinary detail all month long. All week long. Well, right in the middle of the box, so exactly where it was like yesterday and last week and last month. How about GameStop? It's in a short-term pattern right now. There's some stuff to watch on GME. It's a bit different. Because it's not flat. GameStop's not flat like AMC right now. But still a short-term kind of move looking to play out next. So I'm watching between these yellow trend lines like a wedge pattern. Break down there. Oh, we got our medal going for GME. Hope everyone had a great day. We're just summarizing and wrapping up stuff. Dive into crypto a few minutes. Call it that's it. Another successful day. Even if you didn't get to profit on any of those banger charts today, it's all good because who knows what we'll find tomorrow. I mean, we're already seeing it. We're already getting some good ideas about tomorrow's per se. But anyway, GME at the moment, it could go either way on this short-term breakout of this yellow triangular section. So until we see a deviation from there, we're not really gonna know yet on that next step. But it's still underneath the long-term resistance, so caution on it. it's not quite ready for that big push to 500. These are big numbers. None of our other charts were talking about $500 targets. What? It would be cool if ACB or Cannabis had $500 targets, right? Just to put it into perspective. Covering the psychology without directly talking about it today. Staying calm, holding strong as a winning strategy. Time tested. Cool, I mean, we'll catch up with the rest of our stock charts tomorrow morning. I'm at least planning to get in 15 minutes pre-market tomorrow. We're gonna need some pre-market preparation tomorrow, so see y'all there. Let's take a look at crypto crunch. We did keep up with it throughout the day with the dollar and everything. Dollar's been annoying. What's amazing about crypto right now, dollar's going up lately, crypto's still going up too. They're both going up. Usually dollar pump, crypto dump. Just a quick catchphrase to remember it by or whatever. Dollar dip, crypto rip. But dollar pump, crypto pump, what? That's not how it usually goes. That's not how it usually works. Dollar pump, crypto pump. Let's go. Bitcoin 51,500. It's smashing 50K. It did it. It's going to 56. I'll see you at 56K. It would be great if we wake up in the morning and crypto's right up here. Bullcat! Hi, Bullcat. Are you bullish on crypto? She heard us. She smelled it. She smelled that green candle on Bitcoin right there. Bullcat waited all day till her 1 second we pulled up the Bitcoin breakout chart. She's coming through for crypto. Good kitty. That's a sign if I've ever seen one. You know that. The timing. What a coincidence. Can't make that shit up. She literally busted the door open when we pulled up the Bitcoin chart. Hell yeah, so dollar pump, crypto pump? What's this? They're both going up anyway. That's showing incredible power here, incredible strength on crypto. So how cool would it be to see it up at 55,000 just tomorrow, overnight? Like, can easily go 10% overnight here. Let's look at the total with the altcoin. Is everything? Whoa. Whoa, Nelly, settle your horses. Calm your horses. Holy fuck. And now that's straight, that's popping. There's the total crypto market cap, including altcoins, Bitcoin and altcoin, all of it. Now, if that's not the start of a potential breakout uptrend, I don't know what it is. It's really is everything you would want to see for continuation here. So there's a very high likelihood it keeps going. It's not even close to the top resistance area. Epic crypto bounce way back here. July, August. I heard around Captain's birthday, crypto broke out on the epic crypto bounce. So now it's up here, breaking out the long-term giant resistance, the big red resistance. The bullish potential's out the roof. These are moonshot. These are moon coin opportunities. It's okay to be moon boys if we're talking about stuff like this. But what if it rolls over somehow? What if Biden announces something? It could be a Federal Reserve surprise announcement at any point. And then it rolls back over under the resistance and it's in hot water again. So we're gonna watch how it develops here, but it's almost cracking right up there. And that could play out fast. So what if it does dip though, go back under the resistance? I kind of hope it does, because then we'd be looking at starting that big retracement, and that can happen fast too. Either one, it's looking like it's going to play out relatively quickly, where it's not going to be a 2-year long kind of play, waiting for it to come down finally, like Tesla one day. It's looking like it could just either get the smackdown for 2 months and go insane next year, or it's just gonna keep going right here, right now. Two major, completely critical area right now, with major possibilities on breakout upwards or downwards on the entire cryptocurrency market cap. All of the money combined in crypto, not just Bitcoin, not Shiba coin, all of it. It's either about to keep running or begin that retracement. Can't wait to see where it's at tomorrow. So tomorrow, if we see it over here, I mean, confirmed uptrend. We're waiting for that next higher high come through on the chart, confirming this uptrend. Right now it's currently under that local high breakout, so our second breakout has not surpassed the first one just yet, but it is a successful support retest and a nice bounce down below. Trying to do it for real this time. It means business this time. The last time was premature, so we weren't ready to call it. If it goes this time, I'm calling it. If it pops through here, crypto bull run. That was truly such a big idea right there. Oh my goodness, the dirty dubstep. That's how I'm feeling right now. I'm feeling savage about these dips, these charts. You know the plan. We got this. We got these trades under lock. Stay calm. Hold strong. My goodness. How are we gonna settle down? We need to decompress. Might go meditate to the magic triangle. After this one, my friend. Get some rest for no more. Happy trading, my friends. What a day. We're gonna call it pre-market TA tomorrow morning. I'll try and start the show nice and early so we can squeeze in some good TA to kick off things, because things are popping. And we might not have all that much time to plan for it. You can see it on the crypto chart right there. Alright, take care, my friends. Thanks so much for the support. Kind words in the chat. Might be time to hop in the ocean. Nice cold dip in the salt water. Tropical islands. Have an awesome day. I can feel the adrenaline. And the coffee. Great stuff. Awesome chat today too. Stock Pirates, Crypto Crew, we're on the same team. Just trying to make a little green wherever the opportunities lie. Until next time.